Okay, guys, hello. I am totally not 16 minutes late. You guys are. Hello, guys, and welcome back to another chapter reading of SCP Confliction, my own SCP story that I posted to, Wattpad, but more about that later. We're gonna have a little yapping session first, and then we're gonna get into it. You guys notice anything, like, different today about me at all? Just out of curiosity, I'm just wondering. But yeah, we'll wait for more people to get in here. We'll yap first, because I did have a little bit of an announcement to do with Confliction today. What do you mean, what is that hat? What do you mean? What do you mean, what is that hat? The proper thing to say is nice hat, Violet. Oh wow, you got a new hat, Violet. You could have, it's not actually a new hat. I've had this since Christmas. My sister got it for me because she knows that I like the SCP Foundation, but it's not really my style, but in light of recent events, I thought it was very appropriate to wear it, so here I am. But yeah. What you meant to say was nice hat, and in response to that I will say thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Let me actually open up the stream on my tablet so I can see everybody's chats. I can see the chat better. Is this because of the video that I archived? I don't care if you guys archive it, whatever. I don't care. I literally do not care. That's the whole reason that I warned you guys I'm gonna take that video down in a week, because if you want to archive it, then archive it. Hello, Hawk. Hello, Epsilon. Hello, you guys. Let me pin the rules. Thank you for the rules. I appreciate that. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna get through the announcement first, because it's nothing major, but it's kind of big to me. So we are currently at Chapter 4 in SCP Confliction, and honestly, within that time, I don't know how much time it's been, actually. I'm just gonna go through my channel and see when the first reading of Confliction was. It was 4 months ago, and since then, so SCP Confliction is kind of my first, like, it's kind of my first time writing like fan fiction, or like posting like a big series, like chapter by chapter. And I feel like I've kind of come a long way within those 4 months, and I've kind of learned a lot, like both about like the Foundation and like just like as a writer in general, and I feel like I just have like so much more inspiration and knowledge than I did when I first started. But I seriously really like writing Confliction. It's super fun. I don't know. I like to like get my own characters out there, get my own writing out there. I love the SCP Foundation. I always want to do things for it and cover it, and one day I want to be an official writer for it. But, you know, I just feel like I've grown a lot in that time, and honestly, what I want to do with Confliction, and like where I'm at now compared to where I started, is just such a big gap. And you guys are just talking about the hat and Peanut. Yeah, on all that to say, I feel like I need a clean slate, if that makes sense. So, after Chapter 4, I said that I was gonna get to Chapter 5 previously, and then I was gonna try doing, like going over some of the chapters and, like, cleaning them up. I'm kind of gonna do a redo of Confliction, like, from the ground up, essentially. It's gonna be, like, the same story, the same overall plot and things, like, same characters and everything, but there's just so much that I have decided to add, and like the story has kind of changed since I first made it, and it's like yeah, it's not too late to go in that direction, but I really like setting up things more consistently. Dr. Gears, stop telling me that you're hungry in the chats. You are literally always hungry. Go eat something again. Yeah, but I really just want to start over because number one, there's so many things that I want to add and include, like plot points, plot twists, new characters, and I just feel like I could do a lot better, especially with the pacing of the story. The pacing of the story, I'm gonna be honest, is really shit right now. Because, literally, chapter 1 to chapter 4, pretty lengthy chapters, a lot happens in them, and it literally has taken place on the exact same day. Like, all 4 chapters right now take place on the exact same day, which I feel like is way too crammed together, and I feel like I could have spaced it out, like, a lot better. I feel like the 682 breach could have been done a lot better. I feel like it could have been done on a separate previous day. And then the whole thing with like Nia and 035 breaching, like that should have happened on a separate day later on. I feel like the 682 breach should have been used to introduce more characters and kind of flesh out their personalities a little more. So yeah, just like the space, like the timing, and the pacing of the story, really weak. I just feel like my writing style in general back then was pretty weak. I'm kind of hesitant to go back and read it, but I'm pretty sure if I did, I'd find like a lot of grammatical errors, or maybe like places where I should have used like synonyms, or just errors, just things that I could have done a lot better. So yeah. We're gonna be reading chapter 4 today, but after that, I am going to completely rework, Confliction, and that'll, I don't know how long that'll take me, to be honest. Probably not too long, considering I already have everything planned out better now, and the chapters already exist. I just need to, space them better and add certain things. 096 is Jax. Don't you ever insult 096 like that again. But yeah. Oh, you commented on my newest chapter already. Ooh. Another thing that I really want to take some time on is to actually get more artwork out for Confliction. Whether I'm gonna draw it myself or commission other people to draw it. I just feel like there's not enough artwork for it right now. And that's kind of a shame. I wasn't able to make a cover for chapter 4 either, which is a shame. So yeah, when I do the rewrite, I also want to work on getting more art pieces out. So yeah, I just want to explain things better, pace things better, introduce concepts better, because I don't know, it's just really messy right now, and that, plus the fact that I want to add so much more, you know, I mean, it's a really big ensemble cast, or else, or at least that's what it's going to become as the series goes on, so if it's messy now, it's gonna be really messy later, so I need to clean it up a lot, so yeah. All that to say, we're reading chapter 4 today, and then after that, I think what we're gonna do is after I'm done cleaning up the chapters, rewriting the chapters and whatever, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna host a stream where we just do a marathon where we I read the new chapters from 1 until 4. So we basically just have a whole day for Confliction, and then we can continue from chapter 5 onward. But yeah, all that to say, I'm doing a little bit of a redo, you know, I'm not really changing a lot of major things, but I'm definitely cleaning up things, and literally what I just said before. I'm not gonna, repeat myself forever, so, yeah. Another little small announcement, I mean, I don't even know if this really is, a big deal or not, but I did make a playlist for Confliction, that could maybe possibly imply things about the lore. So yeah, that's literally just on the playlist section of my channel. As the description of it says, my sister told me that I should make a playlist for Confliction, because she says if I didn't, then somebody else would do it on Spotify, and they'd add, like, Mother, and... Not that I hate Mother, I don't know, whenever I see playlists for, like, a fictional series, it's always the same songs, and those songs are not that great, so I figured I'll just do it first. I'll just do it first, and I'll just set a base for you guys, but yeah, anyways, there's that too. Are you going to make a comment about the SCP roleplay reboot? Oh yes, also guys, we have a Discord for the SCP Foundation, that I have been not just heavily considering, I have decided that I will be making, like a revamped roleplay chat for, so if you guys wanted to join, if you guys wanted to participate, that would be super fun. I still need to get my ideas in order. But yeah, basically, it's 16+, this Discord is 16+, okay, just because it's the SCP Foundation, and there's lots of mature things involved with that. Let me grab the link for it. I'll put the link in the description of this video too. If it isn't there when you're watching this, just come back in the future. I'm forgetful, I'm lazy, so it might take a while. But yeah, there we go. Epsilon just posted the link, I just posted the link, so that's that. I also do, like, silly things where I roleplay as, like, my own SCP characters, so I guess if you guys wanted to get to know them better before future chapters release, that's another good way to do it. Too slow, noob, my bad. But yeah. Yeah, if you guys wanted to, like, participate more in the community, the SCP side of my community, if you guys actually wanted to interact with my characters, you guys could totally do that through our roleplay chats. But again, it's 16+, it's for the SCP Foundation. This whole channel I would only recommend for, like, 16+ people. Also, shoot, I kind of forgot to put the warning on Wattpad. I'm sure it's fine, because I'm pretty sure I added the warning in my, like, overall, like, the series or whatever. Like, I made sure people knew it was mature. But, just like a trigger warning for today's chapter, it does mention, suicide. So, if that's, like, heavy for you, I would strongly recommend sitting this one out, not watching this one, but yeah. I have not been active in the SCP Discord, me neither, but to be honest, I haven't been active in either of my Discords lately. I've been too busy. I've been making videos, you know, Sinner's Raven on the main channel, what did I call it, the confession or the ignition? What did I call it on my, what did I call it? A confession, yeah! There's that video on my channel, which, hey, may not even be on the channel by the time that you're viewing this, if you're watching this as a VOD and not a live, but whatever. I've been writing for Confliction. I don't know, I've just been pretty swamped. So, yeah, I haven't really been active in the Discords, apologies for that, I'd really like to be, but yeah. Anyways, about 300 different languages are spoken in China. That is really cool, Rizana. That was really interesting. Sinner's Raven was peak, by the way. Aw, thank you, Moosey. I might get back into Feather Family because of the ghosts. Ooh. You know what? I hope that people get more into Feather Family. It genuinely, I do like that game a lot. What? I'll repost Violet's confession for y'all, so if she takes it down, it still exists. I thought you were gonna say that you'd report it so it gets taken down. You know, so you're doing me a favor, but who would want to do me a favor? That's right, I can joke as Jax all I want now, because there's no stakes if I do it. I can do it as much as I want. Anyways. Yeah, we're gonna continue yapping for a little while longer. Honestly, I have not compared the size of chapter 4 to the other chapters yet, but I think it's a pretty long one. Just preparing you guys, I'm pretty sure. Just shut up and abstract already. I may as well abstract, I mean, since everybody's gonna be so happy. Nobody wants the funny rabbit in the circus. Why would anybody care about me? That's how he'd sigh. Grab Soundwave and take him with you. Look what I was able to do with Soundwave. I think that this is so cute. Look. Okay. I have to be very careful. He's holding Ravage. He's holding his cat. I made him hold Ravage. Ravage is not supposed to be, like, dead or injured, by the way. He kind of looks like that because he's not very poseable, and this is the only way that I could get him to fit in Soundwave's arms without falling off. He's fine. He doesn't look like it, but he's fine. He's doing well. He's content and relaxed. It just looks like he's dying, but no, he's just having nice time with his father. So yeah. There we go. Also, I made Ragatha one of the mini-cons now for Soundwave. I feel like Soundwave would take good care of her. Anyways. Transformers, never watched it, unfortunately. I would highly recommend it. I like the movie Transformers 1. That's how I got into the series, because I had a friend who was like super into Transformers, and they got me into Transformers because I watched the movie. Then I watched Transformers Prime. I like Transformers Prime. I also have the Skybound comics. Those are so good. Those are so good. I heard, I don't know how true this is, I heard that they're like, they might be making a show based off of the Skybound comics, which is super cool. I see me on the shelf. Can you really see Starscream all the way from there? Yeah, I have like a little shitty like dollar store Starscream here. I think I literally picked him up at a Shoppers Drug Mart because I was like, oh my god. He came from like a mystery bag thing. And then I have proper, I think this is a War on Cybertron Starscream? I don't know. But yeah. Anyways. Oh, he's very, he's hard to pose up though because he has these like stilettos. He doesn't really stand that well, so I have to be really careful when I'm placing him. There we go. There we go. Okay, yippee. What the fuck? That is not me. Okay, you know what? While I'm at it, I also got I got some, they were really cheap. So I got Alita. Oh god, you can barely see Alita, but I also got Optimus Prime as well. They transform, but like it's really like it's okay for what you pay for. I just got it because I'm mentally like 8 sometimes. Anyways. Oh shit, my phone is low and my mom won't let us turn on the internet. What? My phone's at 5% and my mom won't let us turn on the Starlink since the fridge is on the solar. Oh, that sucks, Epsilon. That actually really sucks. It's okay if you can't stay for this stream. But damn, that's a shame. That really sucks. Praying for your phone. Wait, shit, I shouldn't cross my fingers. Praying for your phone. I take it back. Guys, crossing my finger. Fun fact about me, crossing my fingers has like always given me bad luck. Like, I'll do it as like a subconscious like gesture, like when I'm like wishing people good luck, but like if I actually want something to happen, I will not consciously cross my fingers. They always, every time that I did that as a kid, always brought me bad luck. I never ever got what I wanted, so I just stopped doing it. miss my war on Cybertron. God, I can't speak today. That's great. Today's a great day to not be able to read. I miss my war on Cybertron Ultra Magnus. I love Ultra Magnus's design. He's very similar to Optimus to me, but I still like it. I know he has like different designs in different like series, but I like his little shoulder things. I don't know. Did your Ultra Magnus get the treatment? What, like Skybound Ultra Magnus? Yeesh. Oh my god, Skybound Ultra Magnus is sad as hell. I'm only on volume 4, but like, he's got like, he was living like, oh wait, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Yeah, screw Shockwave for that. I love Shockwave, but screw Shockwave for that. Anyways. Oh, Rosanna says, also, fact about me, my mom is a microbiologist, and my dad is a chemist. Oh, that's so cool. That's very, very cool. You have very smart parents. Wait, he got lost. He got the lost during move treatment. That's so sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. I had 2 favorite toys when I was little, like probably like 2 to 4 years old-ish, when I lived in England, and one of them was like a yellow Hot Wheels that I would call the cheese car because it was like the color of cheese. I don't know, it was kind of unfunny. But the other one that I had was like this dolphin air freshener for a car, but I thought it was like really cute, so like my mom just gave me it as a toy, and that was like my favorite toy for a while. But this one time I was playing with it in like the radiator on the floor. I was like shoving it into the radiator and like making it like jump out of the radiator like it was jumping out of the water, and I dropped it and it got lost in there. And then the cheese car that I had, that was the toy that got lost during the move treatment. I remember telling my biological dad at the time, I was like, where's the cheese car? Did you get it? And he's like, yeah, I got it. No, he fucking didn't. I hate him. So angry about that. So freaking angry about that. But anyways, yeah, that sucks. Vi, check my last message, trust. What did you say in your last message? I have exciting news. I actually got someone's approval for the Creepypasta Family Project. Is that the thing with like Quiet Foxes and Soptis that I posted? Are you gonna be joining in that? That would be super freaking cool, Moosey. You're very talented. I have a question for y'all. Who likes the Fast and Furious movies? I haven't seen a single one. I'm so sorry. I think they're good. I don't know. I've heard good things about them. But yeah. Violet, you sounded like you were a dumbaft when you were younger. Literally, why do you think I'm this way? Yes, I was a complete dumbaft when I was older, fucking younger. I wouldn't even say was. I wouldn't even use past tense if I'm being honest, but you know, I have my moments where I shine. Sometimes. Namely when I get to sit down and spend hours deciding what I want to say, aka writing. So, you know, that's great. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sad I didn't get any artwork done. I mean, I started on something, but I didn't get it done in time. And, like, I don't want to show you guys my sketches, because my sketches are ugly, so, you know. Your state is on fire, Epsilon? Over 60,000 acres are burning. That's insane. That is insane. Stay safe, Epsilon. Holy shit. That's a lot of acres. I can't even imagine how, like, big of a space that would be. To be honest, I kind of forgot how big 1 acre is, but I know it's a lot. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Two of my friends is in the burning state. The burning state? What the fuck? The burning state? That sounds terrifying. Like, it gets hot in Canada in summer, and we have our wildfires in, like, Banff. But we don't have any, we don't have a burning state, a burning state. My property is 5 acres, and that's 1/4 mile. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, what Razana said, Epsilon, if you're on fire, lay flat on the ground and roll like you've never rolled before. Yeah. Well, that reminds me of, a mascot for a fire station that we had in the old town that I lived in. Did you guys ever have, okay, does Sparky, I think his name was Sparky, literally Sparky the fire dog. Does Sparky ring a bell to any of you guys? I want to know how many people know about Sparky the fire dog. He was like this mascot for our like fire department in our little town that I lived in when I was in Ontario. And he was just a Dalmatian in like a fireman uniform. And he was pretty chill. He was a pretty chill guy. When we had parades in the town, like Sparky would always come out and say hi, and that was really nice. Or hear me out, I just used the water from one of our many tanks of water we have on the property. Oh yeah, you guys have Smokey the Bear. Is that an American thing? I don't know how niche Sparky the Fire Dog is. I don't know if it was just a thing in our town, or if it's like a widespread. Let me search him up actually. Sparky the Fire Dog. Oh my god, yeah, okay, I think he's more popular than just being limited to my town. Oh my god, look at him. Yes, here he is. I love Sparky. Introduced in March 1951. He's old as shit. I didn't know that. He's very old. Oh shit, he was conceived at the 1950 NFPA annual meeting in Atlantic City, New Jersey. So oh, I thought he was like a Canadian thing. No, I thought we might have had Sparky, and then you guys had Smokey. Nope. You're old as shit. You're younger than me by months. What do you mean? Quartz is older than me by a month. I'm not old. Violet, I'm going to throw a cockroach at you. What? Am I missing your chats or something? I timed it wrong and I think it's because I crossed my fingers and now I'm cursed with bad luck. Huh. Wait, Violet, will you still check posts on non-casual streams I prepare to post? Oh yeah! Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get into reading Confliction soon, but hello Enlit, I'm gonna get into reading Confliction soon, and then after I'm done, again, warning, I think this might be a very long chapter. I'm not really sure relative to the other ones. I haven't checked yet. I haven't compared the, like, word count or... What the fuck is this version? No. Excuse me. When an ugly bitch says twinning. Anyways, when is Violet's birthday? It's July 19th, so not that far away now. Wait, yes, the bad luck curse went away. Oh, that's nice, Sahara. I don't know how you know that, but that's very nice. Can I be on tomorrow's list if we're doing stream tomorrow? We are doing stream tomorrow. Do I even have a list ready? I don't think so. Or maybe we do. I don't know, there's so much in my notes app. I don't think we have a list for tomorrow, so you can be first on it, Enlit. I'm just gonna write tomorrow, because I'll know tomorrow that I mean today, as in tomorrow, you know? Tomorrow, okay, Enlit. Here we go. Can I be on the list today and on the list tomorrow? Yes, okay. Sahara. That's a list for tomorrow. For today, we've got Sahara. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. Whoops. I did it again. Okay, there. Sahara. Can I be on the list today? Yes, Mabel. Mabel, didn't you say that you were gonna write something about me and Peanut instead of me and Dio? It's very disappointing news. I have my anomaly. I want you to read whenever you can. Okay, so I'll add you, Epsilon. It's very exciting. So we got Sahara, Mabel, Epsilon. Then tomorrow we got Enlit and Sahara. I think... Oh shit, I'm going first tomorrow. Unless you don't want to. If you want to be lower on the list, then you could just ask. A lot of people do that, Enlit. But yeah, what is the list for today? SCP stuff. Yeah, preferably SCP stuff. Violet X Dio X Peanut. We're not in a poly. No. I don't swing that way, which is like kind of weird for me to say because I'm pansexual. Like, I know that's not how pansexual works, but like it's just weird for that sentence to come out of my mouth. The oldest pieces of paper in the world were made 4,600 years ago? Why does that not seem that long ago? Like, relative to like all human history, I would have expected paper to be much older, actually. That's still a really long time, though. Okay, we're officially like 32 minutes into this stream, so I am officially gonna get into reading chapter 4. Again, it's a long one. I don't know how long it's going to be, I just know that it's going to be long. Also, I did a lot of, like, changing things last minute for this chapter. I literally technically I finished the chapter at, like, 12 a.m. something last night, so, I didn't really have time to, like, go over it properly, so, you know, hopefully there's no errors there, but yeah. Will you read post before or after? Definitely after. Let's just get the big thing out of the way first. I didn't make any questions this time. I also didn't have time for that. So, yeah, I didn't make a conclusion either. So there's no big conclusion paragraph at the end wrapping up the chapter, and there's no, like, little questionnaire at the end as well. So that'll probably cut back on a lot of time and maybe make up for the chapter length. So yeah. Anyways, okay. I'm sorry, I'm really excited for this one, actually. I feel like I'm not, like, extremely proud of it, but I do feel like this chapter is, like, kind of a step up from what I've been doing writing-wise, and I do introduce a lot of new concepts that I've, had, and I guess I'm kind of starting to tease things that are going to happen, but that's besides the point. For now, let me just put on, let me just put on the Twilight Realm theme, because that's, like, what I usually read, too. It just sets an atmosphere. Twilight Realm theme. Didn't we did, like, a slowed extended version? Right? Like, a half-hour version. This story might be, like, over half an hour to read out loud. I don't know. Again, it's a long one, guys. It's a long one. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So... The captions, toilet room theme, are you fucking kidding me? Twilight Realm. God, the captions are so are they, what? There's real-time captions for this? When has that been a thing? Real-time captions? Like live captions? For a live stream? I've never heard of that, I'm gonna be honest. Violet X Dio, but Bio still loves Peanut is going to be the plot for any SCP story I write. What have I done? All of this because of two seconds on one live stream like 8 months ago. That's kind of wild. I mean, I didn't really help it either, like trying to like kind of lie about it. Hello, Silly. Hello, Silly. I hope you're having a great day. But yeah, anyways, okay. I'm like, I'm more excited than nervous, but like it's still stopping me right now. But yeah, chapter 4 is called, oh my god, it already has a star. Thank you to whoever put a star. Actually, before I start, a reason to procrastinate here. How do I share this? I am going to share this. I'm going to share the link to my Wattpad, the story, before we start reading, so you guys can read along as I'm reading it out loud if you'd like to. For those of you who have Wattpad or want to get Wattpad, hold on, sorry, something just came up as a notification. I'll get to that after. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I am the Night Shepherd on Wattpad. That is my username. Literally the night, as in nighttime shepherd, with a capital at the beginning of each word and no spaces, or like under, why am I forgetting the name of it, like the line that goes on like the fucking floor of text. I forgot what the name is. That's really embarrassing. Underline? No. Underscore? No. Underscore? No. No. I'm an idiot. I'm giving it a star, thank you, Enlit. But anyways, yeah, it's literally the only story on my Wattpad right now, so if you guys just look up The Night Shepherd, you should be able to find it easily. I'm trying to share it, but I'm, like, legitimately maybe brain dead a little bit. So I cannot figure out how to share this right now. I would like to. I would really, really like to. But, yeah, I'm kind of... You know, I'm just gonna... How do I even share my profile? Guys, underscores... Oh, okay. That's what I thought, but I was like, no. That sounds, like, dumb. Profile? No. Okay, I'm legitimately, I'm not even trying to procrastinate at this point. I'm genuinely just that dumb. I cannot find a way to share this. Can I share, like, the chapter? Like, just the chapter, maybe? Whoa, I put it in dark mode on accident. Oh, I didn't know that you could have different page colors. I like the beige one. I think I want to keep it beige. What the hell? Oh my god, it's at the bottom of the screen. I like... Some people don't like me calling myself a moron, but like, I say it with like, just honesty. Like, I'm really not hurt by the fact that I'm a little bit brain dead sometimes. I'm just honest. Okay, there's the link to my Wattpad page, or the story, I don't really know. Oh yeah, no, the chapter. I think that was literally the page directly to the chapter. So, there you go. I'll link that in the description as well. Yeah, anyways, guys, if you could please, you don't have to, but it would be really appreciated if you want to, if you actually enjoy the story when you're finished reading it, or I finish reading it, whatever. I would really appreciate it if you guys could leave it like a vote or like a star. That would be super appreciated. So yeah, that would be super appreciated. That would mean a lot. I think that helps, like, with the, like, story's engagement. Like, I think it pushes it to more people. I don't know. But I might, I don't know how I'm gonna do this restart. I don't know if I'm gonna put it as, like, set it as, like, a different story entirely, or if I'm just gonna, like, basically, like, highlight and, like, erase what I have for the story so far, and then, like, copy and paste the new drafts, or, like, the new versions that I have, or if I'm just gonna start over complete. I don't know yet. I think I'm gonna do the first option, though. Anyways, yeah. If you guys could give it a star, I would appreciate that. And again, before we start the story, I highly recommend, like, this story is more for, like, 16+ audiences. There's nothing, like, really bad, like super, like, there's nothing, like, super adult, and there's nothing, like, really sexual in it, but there is, like, mentions of topics and, like, innuendos and, like, adult jokes and, like, drugs and mentions of suicide and heavy topics. So for that, I'd say 16+. So I'm just putting that disclaimer out, and also warning this story does mention suicide. So yeah. Okay, anyways, that's enough procrastinating. I literally need to grow balls and just read this. Anyways, okay, so chapter 4 is called Flout. And while I kind of forgot word for word what the definition of flout is, it basically just means to, like defy or, like, go against, like, an order. I think it's a little more broad than that, but I don't know, you guys can look up the word. Anyways, okay. For real beginning now. Centipedes. Oh wait, shit! No. I lied. First we're gonna read the wrap-up for chapter 3 first. Just so you guys kind of remember where we're at so far. So, yeah, okay, yeah, here's the summary that I wrote for Chapter 3, okay? SCP-035 pauses his escape after making the compulsive decision to find the site's director, Dr. Gears, with the intent to assassinate him. Along the way, he stumbles across a private psychological evaluation between Dr. Simon Glass and Dr. Violet Canaday. Glass manages to get Canaday to open up about her past as a human and struggles in the present, but isn't able to get too far as the session is interrupted by a site-wide announcement warning of 035's breach. Upon hearing this, Canaday remembers that her friend, Dr. Nia Mayfield, also her head researcher, definitely should have mentioned that, had to go return a key card to 035's containment sector, and, fearing for the worst, she rushes out of Glass's office to go check on Nia. Finding her alive yet disturbed, Canaday decides to offer Nia to come over to her living quarters so she can calm down and have more privacy, which Nia agrees to. Meanwhile, a small group of the Nine-Tailed Fox arrives on site, including Agent Draven Kondraki and Agent Jack Boucher, two close friends. Upon entering the facility, the group splits into smaller pairs to search for SCP-035, but Draven has a different idea in mind. Once alone in the large office space, Draven explains to Jack that they need to find the mask before anyone else can, and to shoot the anomaly dead on sight. 035, who happened to be hiding in that room at the time, decides to try taking the men out with a surprise grenade, but the two manage to evade the main blast. Only Draven struck by a bit of shrapnel to the leg. Jack chases after 035, eventually gunning him down in a later hallway. Draven catches up and snatches the mask away, revealing more of his plan to Jack. Draven is going to take the mask and hide it somewhere where no one can find it. That way, the Nine-Tailed Fox has to stay longer and won't be sent home, giving him time to complete his personal mission involving his hatred for reality bending in some way, A way we don't know yet, but we could probably draw some obvious conclusions based off of existing context. That was the summary for chapter 3. So yeah, anyways, that'll probably be redone sooner than later, but for now, that's what we have. Okay, now we're getting into chapter 4, like, for real. Let's go. Chapter 4, Flout. Centipedes are remarkably hygienic animals, self-grooming their bodies several times per day using their mouthparts and modified legs. Their saliva possesses potent antibacterial/fungal properties, antimicrobial peptides, and compounds that neutralize antibiotic-resistant bacteria while leaving human cells unharmed. Candide stands under the cool flow of her bathroom shower, washing the remains of 682 off of her surface. Her quarters is essentially a glorified containment cell, a dim, apartment-like space in the light containment zone with a main bedroom, a bathroom attached, a small kitchen stocked only with assorted beetles, and a small kitchen stocked only with assorted beetles and herbal teas. She runs her gray tongue over her slick skin, careful to keep her bandaged arm dry. Occasionally, she glances through the curtains at the shadowed silhouette of her silent guest, her chest sinking. Dr. Nia Mayfield. She stands before the the bathroom sink. The tea she'd been given sitting lukewarm on the small counter. She shares an unforgiving glare with her own reflection when her eyes begin to sting, threatening tears. She breathes and runs the tap to splash water over her face, the drops seeping down her sepia skin and soaking her green shirt collar. She'd killed them. Indirectly, yes, but she'd killed them all. Hey, Nia? Candide breaks the silence, hesitant. I appreciate you staying over while I need to shower, but this is like the 4th time you've washed your face now. Could you maybe just talk to me? Nia remains silent for an uncomfortable stretch. If she could have it her way, she'd stand there and internally scold herself for hours. She knows, however, that she's mere seconds away from enduring an optimistic speech if she doesn't speak up soon, so she draws in another breath, her words about to spill with unfiltered exhaustion. She needs to come clean. All I ever wanted to do here was care for people. She starts, her voice a tired murmur. Candide thinks, addled, her antennae swaying in smooth waves above her head. Don't you? She asks, but it's not a question. Nia's recklessly selfless, always has been, and that's a quality Candide both admires and hates her for, especially since Nia's a hypocrite about it. I do, but that's not the point. Nia clarifies sternly. I realized something today. Something I should have when I was 12. She continues, shutting the tap off with excessive force. She scowls at herself, fingers pressing into the sink's rim. Just caring never actually mattered. What I was doing wasn't enough. Candide peeks through the curtain at Nia's form again, startled by the entomologist's rare vulnerability. Nia, what are you talking about? Candide prods, shutting the shower water off. She opens the curtain, greeted by the sight of Nia glowering at the mirror. Nia! She snaps, waving her arm to catch her attention. Your care for this place and everyone in it is already more than enough. Just look at me! I couldn't imagine what kind of conditions I'd be kept in if you weren't my head researcher. Can you even grasp how invaluable you are? Nia isn't listening. If anything, she's underlyingly furious with herself now. Everyone is so oblivious to her flaws. Even herself, for the longest time. Nia! Candide presses again. She steps out of the shower and attempts to turn Nia to face her. But her wet, chitin hooves against the bathroom tiles cause her to slip and bash her skull against the wall. Nia sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose, but Candide springs back up with an undeterred look, as if she didn't just eat dry paint. How dare you sulk there as if it's your fault a couple old geezers kicked the bucket today? Isn't death practically a daily occurrence here? Nia just laughs, a hollow, exasperated sound that takes Candide off guard. Don't start giving me that. That's not what I'm saying. Nia dismisses, the smile slipping from her lips. There's a reason I care for people so openly, Vi. And I think because I got a big heart, or whatever you think it is. Nia turns, facing Candide in her soaked, clumsy form. The centipede is dripping water everywhere, and doesn't even seem to notice. Or maybe just doesn't care. Vi, I don't have any family, she explains, brows tensing together. Not really. And I don't have close friends, besides you. I don't have grand dreams for my future neither. So, I don't really care about doing anything besides my job and helping people out. Everyone else has got loved ones to be there for, or ambitions they want to achieve, and I guess it's just selfish for me to put myself before that. Lots of people would be just as helpful as me if they didn't care about getting double-crossed or killed, so I thought maybe I should be the one to help. Make this place better. Because even if something happens to me, well, at least it happened to me. You understand? Candide frowns and stares at Nia with dilated pupils, her antennae dropped over the sides of her head. The centipede could be so abrasive, so snarky and sarcastic, so reclusive and temperamental, but in rare moments like this, she somehow manages to look soft. Nia reaches up and brushes drops from her head, her fingers tracing down the side of her forciple, a gesture of appreciation. But Candidate's gaze hardens, unreciprocating. I always knew you were too smart to be as naive as you act, but I didn't want to believe you were so reckless. Nia, you're practically suicidal. This is wrong. Candide pulls away, backing against the wall. That isn't the point, Violet. The point is that I was wrong. Nia argues back, stealing her own features. Other people can get hurt by the choices I make for myself. That's what I learned. And while I'm telling you everything, you should know that it was my fault. Nia swallows hard, bracing herself. It was my fault. I caused all of those men to die today. She confesses, soured with guilt. Candide scoffs, stepping forward in shocked defense on Nia's behalf. Don't say that! You're just experiencing survivor's guilt. That's all it is. You had no idea any of that was gonna happen, and I never lost my card, Vi. Nia confides. Candide freezes. You... what? She whispers, her eyes scanning Nia in subtle dread. I never lost my card. She repeats clearly, laced with pained sincerity. I just said I did so I'd have an excuse to talk to Dr. Saxton, and see if he would loosen up 035's containment procedures. I felt sorry for that one, living in a glass box and all. Thought maybe he was misunderstood. Nia's confession sinks into Canaday like a stone hurled into a lake. Nia lied to everyone to extend mercy to a murderous, unstable anomaly and never stopped once to think about how that could affect people? At least, until they were dead. She chokes back a sound of disbelief. She wants to scold Nia, to yell and reprimand her, to hold her accountable for the lives that were taken today, but she's too tall. She's a towering and sharp beast of teeth and onyx, and Nia looks like a lamb. Canaday drops her shoulders with a whimpering sigh, 6 eyes retreating to the floor. Nia, she mumbles, that still doesn't explain why those humans died. Nia purses her lips, nodding through another hard swallow. When I went to return Saxum's card, 035 had 2 guards as servants ready to snatch it from me. One of them killed themselves and became his new host, she explains, Canaday's face twitching in bewilderment. Oh my gosh. One poor bastard got shot in the head, another 2 died fighting, and Saxum, I hid away and heard him beg for his life inside the office. I'd never heard one of the higher-ups sound so scared before. I wish I did something, but I just couldn't think straight. They shot his face until there were no bullets left. Then 035 ran off and found me. And you want to know what he did to me? Nothing. Because of course it was me who got off easy. I've been so selfish my whole life. She keens, sinking to the floor. God, they're all gone. They're dead and I'm still here. How is that right? She exclaims, grabbing the back of her head in a strong grip. She sobs, Canaday watching in frozen bemusement. Despite everything, Canaday acknowledges Nia as a victim of what happened and that, admittedly, it wasn't entirely her fault for the event either. She's also, like, a major sucker for criers. She kneels down and rests a hand on Nia's shoulder, meticulously keeping her body language relaxed and non-threatening. Nia, I think you're still taking on a burden that isn't actually yours. She lies softly. I think it's good of you to admit your wrongdoings, but don't tell yourself that you caused people to die over the actions of a murderous SCP. That's textbook survivor's guilt. You just can't see it that way because you're traumatized. Nia sniffles, lifting her head to meet Canaday's round eyes. Did Dr. Glass teach you to finesse like that? Canaday blinks and rubs her forearm guiltily, caught. But Nia breaks a weak smile for her and places her hand over her shoulder in return. I'm grateful for you, Violet. You and your stupid sense of loyalty. I told you, you'd still be my friend even if I killed people. You really are like a dog, you know. I'm not a dog, Canaday protests, waving Nia's hand away in a flustered manner. I'm a centipede. She leans away from the entomologist, her eyes suddenly fixated to the floor. Look, you've clearly learned your lesson already, so go home and rest. And no matter what you do, don't tell anyone else about what happened today. You know what the Foundation will do to you. She warns, failing to act as intimidating as she'd like. Promise me you won't tell anybody. I promise, Vi. I'll get out of your hair now. Or your antennae, you shiny-headed bug, she teases, nuzzling Canaday's forehead as she stands. I'm an insect, not a bug, Canaday argues, standing herself. Actually, Buggy, you're neither. You're an arthropod, Nia corrects, grabbing her coat and bag from the rack at the front door. Why did they even install that? Kanade wears no clothes. Now don't stay up worrying about me. I'm gonna get straight to bed and spend the next couple days binging Drag Race and overeating. I'll take good care of myself. Just for you. You're lying, aren't you? Kanade chuckles weakly, the sound almost reluctant. Probably, Nia admits, opening the door with a quick shrug. It's both reassuring... Hi, Quartz! Hello, Quartz. It's both reassuring and scary to see how quickly that woman can gather herself after a breakdown. But I will be okay. Thanks for letting me stay and talk with you, by the way. Now, don't miss me too much, and don't start nothing stupid with the staff. Or fight another agent dinosaur, she concludes with a playful smile, stepping outside and shutting the door behind her. Kanade lifts her antennae, listening carefully to Nia's retreating footsteps. Once Nia gets far enough, Kanade sighs, hanging her head low in sorrow. That's right. Now she gets 3 days off to recover. She whispers sadly, her eyes holding a lonely gaze. Ah, cheer up, love, comments a deep and rasped voice, making her jump half her height and squeal with the shriek of a dying pig. She jerks herself around to spot Dr. Alto Clef, leaned against her small desk on the opposite side of the room, chuckling with his arms crossed, his Stetson hat shading over his eyes. He's changed outfits since their first meeting, a fresh lab coat and a red Aloha shirt, his form now lacking the sight of blood or injuries, though they're still present under the layers of fabric. You've got my company now. Kanade shivers in disbelieving fury, stomping her hoof against the floor with a loud tap. Cliff! How are you here? That's not possible. I'm going to kill you if you tell anyone about... Simmer down, Twitchy. I wasn't planning on reporting anything just yet. He interrupts, raising his gaze to meet hers. His head injury is still rather noticeable, despite his attempt to conceal it behind his long, gray hair. But it's clear that he's at least tried to patch and clean it since they've last spoken. Only on the condition that you help me hunt down 035, anyway. What? Isn't that coercion? Kanade blurts, dumbfounded and irritated. Maybe. Feels more like blackmail. He shrugs. And how do I know you aren't lying? What if I help you only for you to turn around and tell the Foundation everything anyway? Kanade questions warily, her heart's still racing over the scare he'd given her. Oh yeah, I might rewrite that, but I might change that in the future, but for now she has two hearts. One human one, and then one that's more like linear, like a centipede's. Anyways. That's the funny part. You don't know. He puts it bluntly, a wide smirk stretching over his face. So, do you want me to go file a report now? Or do you want to take a chance on me and go capture the bastard who crossed your girlfriend? Kanade mulls over her... I love how she doesn't even argue with that. Kanade mulls over her options, but she quickly realizes she doesn't have any. Even the largest centipede is still prey in a spider's web. She trills in defeat, straightening her posture. Fine, but answer me 2 things first, she demands, shaking the last drops of water off of her body. If you're so powerful, why bother using my help? And why are you so invested in catching 035 anyway? You got totally wrecked by 682 this morning. Shouldn't you also be going home? Where do you think my home is, kid? Clef questions rhetorically, his grin pulling to an anatomically impossible degree. Kanade nearly gasps at the sight of his jagged and broad teeth, the structure clearly unhuman. She remembers now. He too is an anomaly. Oh no, my freaking music. I have to restart my music, guys. Okay, where am I? There we go. She shuts her jaw tightly, fortifying her demeanor. "I'm not a kid," she mutters defensively, her brows setting low. Clef shrugs again in gratification, pushing off the desk for the door with a lazy saunter. Yeah, and I'm not about to reprise everything you girls said word for word to the site's director if you don't get your arse moving. Canaday lowers at him as he passes her, still baffled as to how he even got inside of her room in the first place. It doesn't go unnoticed to her that he completely disregarded her other question, but she knows by now that getting a true answer out of him is like pulling teeth. The truth is, his abilities are severely limited with his head in such poor condition. Even the simplest use of his powers are going to take much more focus and energy, so it helps more than a little to have a humanoid super predator do his dirty work today. Canaday decides against the effort of prying and quietly follows him out of the door, her sensitive eyes squinting as the hallway lights burn holes through them. Then we cut to the heavy containment zone. Agent Draven Kondraki holds the hostless, 035 in a tight grip away from his body as he limps towards his destination. From the moment he'd embarked to hide the mask, the thing has done nothing but harp him with a plethora of psychological tactics, all in unsuccessful attempts to be freed. Draven wants to do a little more than snap the mask in half at this point, but he holds himself together well enough, ignoring the anomaly. "Draven, you're smarter than this," 035 pleads again, his telepathic voice grating against the agent's mind. "I'd be significantly harder to find if I could keep moving. I'll be found quickly in a set spot. Please, just find me a host. It'll help us both." Draven growls a tense exhale, his patience thinning. He storms into an elevator and pushes a button to descend to a particularly unfrequented floor, a sector dedicated to storing backup items and thoroughly researched, redundant SCP objects. It's a floor he recalls well from his youth, a place where he could hide away from his troubles and rest somewhere peaceful. 035's behavior shifts, his form quickly morphing into its cheery expression as the elevator doors wind shut. The subfloors? How reassuring. Who knew I should have been thanking you for this idiocy the entire time? Someone else will stumble across me to serve as my host in no time down in the most obvious hiding place in history. That is, if I can't tempt you first. The mask taunts, a trace of viciousness laced into his warped voice. "Shut up!" Draven finally snaps, his lips twitching in a snarl. "Quit whining and mocking me! I'm not listening to you, and I don't care about anything you're saying. You shouldn't even be alive, freak," he mutters, leaning back against the rail. The space follows his words by falling into eerie silence, the air growing thick and suffocating. Draven can feel the mask sulking. The audacity of that, enough to provoke him further. "Aw, why? Is it not funny anymore? Want me to feel bad for you?" he scorns, the elevator sliding its doors open after a soft halt. Draven wastes no time exiting into the vacant halls, his brisk pace against his injured leg a deliberate show of how done he is. As he marches, he feels a slight quiver in his hand. He slows with a small noise of confusion, then lifts the mask to see it leaking acidic black from its cavities at the rate of a weak faucet, dark stains already pooling on the floor. "Hey! Stop doing that! You're leaving a trail!" Draven commands with panic, knowing full well his words just fell on petty ears. He dashes towards an old storage room at the end of the hallway, fumbling for his card and pressing it against the scanner. The moment the door yields, he spills inside and quickly tosses the mask under a shelf. "Stupid thing," he spits out, catching his breath. "You won't ruin what I'm doing today. It's something those higher-up assholes should have done decades ago. If they had, maybe my dad would still be alive," he mutters, turning for the door. But then, he stops. Why the fuck is there a Violet EXE in the chat? Hello. Anyways, his shoulders sink, his fists compressing at his sides. Despite his tenacity, he finds himself filling with sudden confliction. Behind him, the mask snickers. "I know you're here to kill that bastard Clef," 035 reveals lowly, the grin he'd have audible in the cruel manner he speaks. Draven transfixes, disturbed. "Relax, I'm rooting for you," 035 chuckles. "That guy is a total nuisance. Nothing but a thorn in my porcelain for years, and such a cockroach, never accepting death when it's handed to him. Get this. This morning, I convinced a guard to release 682 because I thought, at worst it'll kill some security, make my escape easier, but at best it'll kill Clef too. Can you believe we have such common goals, Draven?" "Don't you ever compare us," Draven barks, spinning himself to face where the mask lays. "You are a selfish, arrogant little monster who only kills for your own gain. Me? I'm killing for the sake of the entire world. For the people I've lost because of reality benders. They're too powerful, too unpredictable. They're a mistake. Nothing, nobody should ever exist with the ability to break the laws of the universe," he cries out like a defiant teen, deep lines etched into his face. I should have said under his helmet, too. I might add that after. "Oh, you don't need to convince me, buddy," 035 assures. "You're not the only one who's lost a great deal to those who wield more power than their maturity can handle. But less about me. I'm not oblivious to the apathy I deserve. You mentioned your father, didn't you? But I heard your father shot himself in 17. It was jarring news, though I suppose it shouldn't really have came as a surprise. Everyone knew Dr. Kondraki was a terribly unhappy man." "That's not what happened," Draven objects, his voice low. "My father didn't kill himself. That's just a cover story. He wouldn't have left me like that." "Oh, is that so?" the mask coos, undeniably thrilled by the reveal. Despite his nosiness, it's clear by his tone that he believes the agent. "You're not saying Dr. Clef was sent to dispose of your father, are you?" "The Foundation said my dad was a problem," Draven states. "That he was unstable and couldn't work around people. They said he was an unpredictable threat. Then a week later, they find him dead in his own office and Clef starts acting differently. I'm not stupid. I know what really happened." 035 pauses, mulling. "I'm sure you expect me to try and flatter you now by complimenting your perception and deductive skills here, but unfortunately this case is just too obvious to hand you the praise. In other words, you must be right about your conclusion." So you made a little typo there. "You must be right about your conclusion. It just makes far too much sense. Well, that explains your hatred towards Dr. Clef, but I've yet to see the correlation between you and your hatred towards all reality benders. They're unfairly powerful, as we agree, but I don't see you so angry with gods or 682. It doesn't make any sense. That is, until I'm reminded that you lost a lover once. Talarin was his name?" "Enough!" Draven shouts, internally cringing at the emotion that slipped into his demand. His next inhale is shaky. I have to go. I shouldn't have said so much. Damn it. Fuck you. I'm terribly sorry for your losses, Draven. I won't pretend I said fuck you! Draven snaps. Oh, I should have said lifting his visor to wipe tears from his eyes. I kind of forgot the helmet exists, but I said wiping tears from his eyes. Shit. He hisses at the sight of his wet gloves, flicking off the moisture before marching out the door, the mask calling out to him in a bubbly tenor. Come back to see me if you fail, Draven. I'll help any way I can to see you succeed. Then we cut to the entrance zone. Agent Jack Boucher finishes mopping up blood and acid from the tiles, his features tight with weariness. He wipes the top of his forehead and leans back, exhaling slowly. He shouldn't be doing this. Hiding an anomaly and a body, aiding a murder attempt. But Draven is going through with this whether he gets help or not, so Jack may as well participate to make sure his friend survives his plan. Plan? Jack shakes his head. More like a premeditated impulse. Is that an oxymoron? Jack sighs. He's too high for this. He lifts the mop into a bucket and wheels it into a nearby janitorial closet, grunting as he dumps the contents into the sink. A glimpse of his reflection catches in his eyes in the draining water, making him regret leaving his helmet back in the office space. He looks visibly conflicted, and his pupils are large. He groans, quickly turning away to exit the closet and get back to Draven. He opens the door and immediately jumps back with a high-pitched squeak, startled by the sight of a small woman staring up at him. Nia. Huh. I thought I heard someone in there. You had me worried you were 035. The researcher chuckles quietly, placing a hand on her hip. Jack takes a second to adjust to her presence, then slips into a sly demeanor, leaning back against the doorframe. Well, salut, little lady, he greets, pushing his hair back. I'm Jack, the Jackrabbit, he boasts, waggling 2 fingers behind his head. Like this. So, I take it you are clocking out now? I'm supposed to be looking for the mask, but if you need an escort outside... No, I'm not trying to distract y'all. That mask needs to get found more than I need a guard. Thanks, though. Stay safe now. Nia declines, waving as she continues on down the hall. Jack stares at the hallway door long after she closes it, his pupils somehow even larger now. He shakes his head after a moment and refocuses on his surroundings, his eyes settling on the shine of a security camera aimed straight at him. Shit! He hisses, bolting for the surveillance room. Maybe if he's lucky, he can bribe the security personnel to not snitch with a few prohibited goods of his. Then we cut to the entrance zone, brackets, like another part of it. Candidate treads with her antennae scrunched up in her hands and pressed against her head, her equivalent of ear-plugging. Beside her, Clef ambles with a small ukulele in his hands, strumming absent-mindedly with a content smile. Her annoyance is performative. In truth, she finds the sound of his instrument to be pleasant and mellow, but she refuses to reward him with the positivity of expressing that. After a while, Clef takes a subtle glance at her, vexed to see her covering her antennae. Hey. He stops playing to poke her with the end of his ukulele. You're supposed to be searching. What good's a hound that blocks its nose? Oh, great. Now you call me a dog too, she grumbles, her arms falling limp to her sides. Her antennae remain crumbled until she flicks them back, her gaze dull and uninterested as she takes their surroundings in properly. Her antennae are phenomenal appendices, capable of scent, hearing, taste, and environmental sensing, detecting vibrations, humidity, and the temperature in the air. Suddenly, it starts to make a lot of sense to her that he brought her along for the hunt. Ugh, all I can smell is alcohol, she complains, shooting Clef an accusatory look. If you wanted some, you could have just asked me, he teases, reaching into his pocket for his flask to shake in front of her. Really? Kennedy crosses her arms, her eyes half-lidded. Go on, it's good liquor, he insists, nodding towards the flask. Don't tell me you're an abstainer. That would explain a lot about you. Please. The term abstainer implies I choose not to drink. As if I wouldn't drown myself in wine every chance I could living in this hell, she mutters, rolling her eyes. Clef quirks a brow, shoving the flask away. Are you saying alcohol is toxic to you? It'll kill me. Either that or I'll just vomit it back up. The only things I can ingest are insects, some fruits, and stuff like herbal teas. Organic only, no insecticides. She drawls with a lifted finger, clearly hating her circumstances. Clef raises both of his brows, offset for a moment. Her conditions aren't unlike someone else he knows, someone he actually cares about. He scoffs before she can notice his surprise, back to mindlessly strumming his ukulele. I think I'd kill myself if I lived like you, honestly. What's wrong with you anyway? Is it because you're a bug? He asks lazily, refusing to take his eyes off the strings. Kennedy shudders bitterly, trilling under her breath. I am not a bug. I'm an arthropod. Same shit. Clef dismisses, huffing. Seriously though, why can't you handle anything? You mean, why can't I eat or drink a lot of things? She asks, confused. Why is he so intrigued? Despite a rising suspicion, she inhales deeply, ready to recite the response she's given to humans countless times before. My anatomy is incomplete. I lack the whole digestive system humans have, and I clearly have no excretory systems, so anything I can't digest whole just comes back up as vomit. I'm also prone to dehydrating since my interior is dry and full of tracheal pores, so it doesn't take a lot of sodium to send me to an early grave either. Oh, and harsh artificial chemicals introduced to my body in any form can find their way into my respiratory system and harm me, so that's great. And oh! Her eyes fly wide as she catches the sight of an NTF tucked behind the doorway they'd passed, a rifle barrel aimed in their direction. She flies forward to shove Clef aside, but his instincts move him out of the way first. In a split scene, what the fuck typo is that? I'm sorry, that's supposed to say in a split second. He yanks her behind him by the forciple, whatever, dissipates his ukulele, and spins to face the agent. Draven, unbeknownst to the pair. Kennedy rolls to the floor and sprouts insectoid limbs from her back to stabilize herself, now crouched bipedally like a startled cat. She gasps as Draven fires in spite of his blown cover. Her surprise doubled to see the bullets warp through the air and curve around Clef's body. Hers too, by extension. The phenomenon is clearly a result of Clef's abilities, but it seems to be taking him some effort by the way he starts to stagger and hold the gash on his head. Kennedy shakes off surprise and lunges into a dash towards the agent, but Clef kicks out his leg to make her trip and swipes his hand to remotely slam the door shut on the other man. Before Kennedy can blurt colorful language, Clef grabs her by the hind cannon and drags her along as he bolts off, her limbs digging against the floor and screeching in protest. Draven grits his teeth and punches the door open, flying after them as he struggles to reload. "Hey!" Canada yells while being hauled across the floor, twisting her torso to shoot Clef a peeved expression. "That was clearly a victim of 035's control. We have to stop them." "Yeah, that's a brilliant idea when there could be a whole horde of victims around. If you feel like staying here and finding them all, knock yourself out, kid. Just don't run out of fingers," Clef responds, releasing her leg as he continues sprinting. She frowns comically in realization and thrusts herself up to run on her hinds, yanking Clef into a sharp turn at a hallway intersection, just in time to dodge another flurry of bullets from Draven racing behind them. His injured leg worsens with each step, but he persists out of pure spite, already too deep to turn back. Canada takes a lead, with Clef's sleeve gripped around her claws, the two a much faster pair with the giant centipede hybrid driving them forward. Jack hops out of the surveillance room with an utterly traumatized expression, barely registering the three that blur past the doorway. He yelps and dashes into action, overtaking Draven in no time as he readies his own gun. "Told you there'd be more," Clef crows, a smirk returning to his face as he checks over his shoulder. Draven lags behind and needs to reload a second time, but Jack is shockingly quicker, already taking careful aim at Clef's head. "Hey kid," Clef chuckles. "Wanna see another magic trick?" "A what?" Clef focuses again, managing to stretch a hole in the wall. He throws Canada and himself inside, the space leading to a cafeteria full of herded together personnel who gasp and scatter away from the two. Jack vaults inside the wall cavity before it seals, and Canada squeaks in fear, throwing herself onto the agent to stop him. The pair tumble to the floor and start tackling each other like animals, but Canada refrains from using her limbs, and Jack lays his hands off his weapons. Behind them, the wall crumbles under the impact of several grenades, Draven then furiously stumbling through the rubble. Clef groans, looking between his aggressor and the pathetic wrestling of the so-called rabbit and the centipede. It dawns on him that the agents aren't using lethal force against her, so he decides to just book it while she's got one of them occupied. "Kick his ass, kid! Make the paperwork worth it," he calls before he takes off, Canada only half registering his words. Dr. Simon Glass clutches a mug of coffee as he watches the event unfold, a blue-eyed brunette woman beside him with an entertained grin. "What's happening?" "Do you think we should try to help?" Glass voices anxiously, but the woman just chuckles and shakes her head. "Nope. Whatever's going on, it's probably the most fun Clef's had all month." Draven holds off from firing into the throng, which is just like a synonym for a crowd of people, by the way. As Clef slips into the cover of people, his short stature making him disappear annoyingly easily. He weaves like a snake between bodies, only accidentally bumping into a single researcher. "Shit, sorry, he squints, trying to read their name tag. Christ, what kind of name is Dr. Partybird? So there's Partybird's reference. Draven spots Clef and shoves the eccentrically named individual aside, reaching out to grab the decommissioner. Clef shirks to the side before tearing off again out of the cafeteria, booking out of sight with Draven unstably pursuing him. Meanwhile, Jack and Canada take turns at not letting the other person get up, a small crowd staying behind to watch them, some placing bets. "Oh, maybe try choking him out?" Glass suggests warily, a safe distance back. "Or maybe use those scythe legs of yours," the brunette adds, thoroughly amused by the chaos. Canada roars, tugging Jack's hair. "Surrender, mind slave! You're under the influence of SCP-035. "Nope. Just weed, madam." Fucking Jack quips, and pulls her antennae in return, causing her to shudder involuntarily and fall off of him. She clutches her sensitive appendage while Jack scrambles to his feet and hurries out of the cafeteria through the wrong exit. Kennedy barks for him to halt and scurries after him on her fours. A beige wolf in a lab coat leaning against a table as she witnesses the chase ensue. Then, she slowly turns her canine head to face you. Yes, you. Hey there. The name's Frumpy. Frumpy Wolf. Not relevant to this story at all. Alright, see ya. She comments, tipping her mug to you before lazily glancing away. I'm not sure if I owed Frumpy a mention in this story, but I added that just in case. Anyways, Jack zips through the zone with swift ease, hopping over supply boxes and twisting around personnel and janitorial carts. He grabs a flower pot from a reception desk he passes and whips it behind him, Canada ducking so it flies over her head and whacks a young photographer trying to get a shot of the event, dirt littering her blue and white jacket. That's another reference, if you guys caught that. Sorry, so was the flower pot for quartz. Anyways, Canada has to admit, Jack is incredibly athletic, but she surpasses his speed by a long shot. That says sped. It's not supposed to say sped. Anyways, she scampers up the wall beside him and pushes off. Let me check that later, Quartz. Let me check that after. She scampers up the wall beside him and pushes off to shoulder check him, sending him collapsing to his side. Ah, shit! He grunts, hitting the tiles in a way he'll feel tomorrow. He peers up to see Canada trotting towards him and flinches, holding his hands up. Stop! Please! He begs. My buddy could die if I don't go help him. Well, my colleague might die if I don't go help him, Canada argues, halting. Wait, she thinks, panting. You're not brainwashed. Is the other guy? Yes. Yes, he is. He's my friend, but 035 made him crazy, Jack lies, lifting himself to sit up. So listen, what do you say we work together to stop him, eh? Help me help you? I can't do it on my own. Sure, fine. Canada agrees flatly, lifting onto her hinds to offer Jack a hand up. Jack takes it firmly, grunting as he stands. Also, he murmurs between breaths, I think we went the wrong way. Fuck. Canada hisses, knowing he's probably right. Meanwhile, Clef... Oh, what did I do? There we go. Meanwhile, Clef starts to lose his breath, his decades of poor habits catching up to him with far more efficiency than Draven ever could. The agent is practically dragging himself after Clef at this point, each step sending a searing jolt of pain through his body. He wants to shout at the decommissioner for being such an evasive coward, but he'll be damned if he reveals his identity to him. He knows Clef would recognize his voice in an instant, and he's not sure he could go through with it if Clef began speaking to him as the man he'd grown up around. The two eventually reach a stairwell, brackets, thankfully for both of them, descending, and Clef travels down without issue, aside from fatigue. Draven starts down the steps a couple seconds after him, forced to grip the rail to stabilize himself against his knees quaking. Clef can hear the sound of Draven's struggling gait, so he decides to stop a couple flights below him, draping his forearms against the rail as he lays eyes up on the NTF. Look, he says, taking a few breaths. I understand. Whether you were sent by that mask, or you're an undercover agent of chaos, or the GOC, or whatever convoluted organizations there are nowadays, you think you have to kill me. And you can try all you want to, But I'm warning you that trying is about as far as you'll get, and trying isn't worth your life. I've been putting in a lot of effort here not to put a slug between your eyes, but I'm getting old, friend. I can't run forever," he explains, sliding his shotgun into his hands. Draven pauses, the setting drifting into a period of unexpected quiet. For a moment, Draven just breathes. Tired, hurt, but oddly calmed by the sudden pause and conflict. Clef watches the tension leave the other man's shoulders, somewhat relieved. Draven thinks. He could turn back. He could use the last of his energy to run away. No one would know it was him, besides Jack and 035, but Jack wouldn't snitch, and who would believe 035? He's almost tempted, but that was my chair. He's almost tempted by the idea, but his consciousness is abruptly stolen from him when a certain centipede shoves him down the stairs. Jack follows in shortly after and grabs his own head in shock, screaming at the sight of Draven spilled on the steps. "He fell!" Kennedy claims, turning to Clef for validation, who gives a feigned, sympathetic nod. "Oh yeah, also this guy's my friend now," she adds nonchalantly, pointing her thumb, over her shoulder towards Jack. No, Jack cries, gently pushing Kennedy aside to jump down to his friend. He carefully lifts Draven to set his upper back against his thigh, holding the back of his head in his hand. Kennedy winces at the scene, rubbing the back of her hand with a hint of remorse. She sheds her additional limbs off of her back as a show of peace, the sharp legs dissipating as they fall. "Oh no. I knew this would end in disaster." "You're a fucking idiot, Draven," Jack murmurs quietly, shaking his head. Clef jolts his head up, horrified. "Draven?" he blurts, rushing back up the steps. He kneels across from Jack and reaches his hand out nervously, lifting Draven's visor with meticulous care. The agent winces and groans, barely conscious. Oh, Kennedy's such a bitch. But his eyes are unmistakable. A deep mahogany that effortlessly reflects light. Jack grows tense by the way recognition dawns on Clef's face, looking so unusually delicate. He doesn't trust it. "Stay away from him!" he cries, throwing his fist forward at the man. Unexpectedly to practically everyone in the stairwell, the punch actually connects. Clef knocked off balance and sent toppling down a flight. He doesn't get up, causing Kennedy to bite back a gasp and instead smack her forehead in dismay. "Dude, seriously?" she mutters, dragging her hooves to go collect her colleague. Jack glares at her defensively as she passes him and Draven, bringing his friend closer to his chest. "What?" he mutters back. "He fell." And that is the end of Chapter 4 of SCP Confliction, Flout. Okay, guys, what did we think about that chapter? Sorry, I was trying not to laugh at Kennedy pushing Draven down the stairs. Oh, peak! Hi, Koyobi! You think it was peak? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, oh wow, we are an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. Yeah, that was clearly a longer one, but I hope it was worth it for you guys. I think I mentioned everybody that I was supposed to. Quartz wanted to be like a plant pot or like a flower pot or something. I think Frumpy wanted a mention, and then I mentioned Dr. Partybird as well. Dr. Partybird has not been very active for like a long while, but I still said I was gonna add them to the story, so. I really like how descriptive it was. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have like I don't have any questions like at the end of the chapter this time. I will add it sometime. But you know, so peak. Thank you, Quartz. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice. But yeah. Yeah, could I be mentioned in the next chapter? You know what? Yeah, Mabel. Yeah, sure. I think so anyway. But guys, keep in mind, oh, my music, I have to reset it. Keep in mind that the next chapter might not be for a little while because again, I'm like rewriting the entire series. So yeah, chapter 5 won't come for some time. I like how Nia says Canidae is a bug and she corrects her and says she's an insect, but then she gets corrected that she's actually an arthropod. Then next time Canidae is called a bug, she says she's an arthropod. Yeah, she doesn't really, she has trouble, kind of with other people, but Nia is an exception. I'll spoil this a little bit. I mean, I think I've kind of implied this before, but Nia is obviously an entomologist, which means like she studies insects and things like that, and her role in the Foundation is that she's responsible for like insectoid types of SCPs. Spoiler, I will reveal a spoiler, she is in charge of, I think the number, I'm really bad with SCP numbers, I think the number is 408. Dr. Kondraki's like butterflies. Obviously, Kondraki is not alive, not present during the story, but like obviously the butterflies are still around. So she takes care of those. She takes care of my concept for an SCP, like the ant colony, and she also is the head researcher for Canidae, who's like obviously a half centipede. So when Canidae first arrived to the site, it was obviously Nia that was in charge of her, and that's kind of the reason that she has such like lax containment like conditions, you know. She's also just extremely, despite her attitude, she is really docile around like human personnel, and she will like fight for them, as she's done, I mean, already multiple times in the story. So yeah, she's more beneficial to be out of a cell than in one. So, and also Nia is her head researcher, and obviously her and Nia are good friends. So that's why she's allowed to like free roam and stuff. Obviously she has a lot of limitations and she can't leave the site and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like I was gonna spoil more, but maybe it's best that I don't. But yeah, I did have 2 questions though that I really wanted to ask, but obviously again I didn't have enough time to like write a questionnaire at the end. Okay, first question, I don't think any of you guys are gonna get this, but the woman that I mentioned with the brown hair and the blue eyes is actually not one of my own characters. So one of the questions that I wanted to add was, who do you guys think she is, or who do you think she could be? Because another spoiler, she will have a lot of relevance, like as the series goes on, like later in the series. So, who do you guys think that could be? Another question, the other question, oh, I only have one more question that I really wanted to ask you guys. Why do you guys think when Jack came out of the surveillance room, why do you think he had an expression that was traumatized? What do you think? Do you think maybe he could have saw something in the surveillance room? Maybe? What do we think? Anyways, Vi, I have a question. Okay, I have an answer. This is the first chapter of Confliction I fully listened to. And it was such a long one! Oh my god, I take that as such a compliment. Thank you, Sahara. Yeah, I kind of want to redo chapter 1, especially chapter 1. I think I might split chapter 1 into 2 different chapters, or like, I don't know. I might add an extra chapter in between the current chapters that we have so far and make like the big chapter that was supposed to be chapter 5, chapter 6 instead. Was Naomi recording the confession and giving the middle finger? Yeah, that was her. I didn't even know she did that when she did that, but anyways. Somebody said a scientist. Actually, I don't have a determined role for her yet. She's one of the reasons why I want to redo Confliction. Obviously her role in the story is like major, and she's only mentioned in chapter 4. I don't know if I'm gonna mention her soon. I don't know. Not all the characters are gonna get introduced in chapter 1, and nor should they. You know, but yeah, I definitely do want to redo the story with her in mind, and with everything that I have planned now in mind, but yeah. Ooh, I don't know much about the SCP Foundation, but I make fanfiction about it. That's cool as hell, Sahara. That is very cool. Also, there's like a lot to know about the SCP Foundation, like a lot. So I don't really blame you, to be honest. Back in the day, there was a stream called PBI, and the thumbnail is Judy, the ATLA character. What are you talking about? I'm so sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen the Supergirl movie 2 hours. Sorry, not 2. Why did I read 2? 4 hours ago? That's cool. I hope you enjoyed it. Avatar: The Last Airbender? Who the fuck is Judy, though? I swear I don't remember her. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that stream. I remember that thumbnail. That was really funny. That was really funny. Anyways. I watched ATLA like years ago. I actually didn't watch it as a kid. But like now, now that I'm almost 22, by the way, I want to watch it. I've seen like a few episodes, and like obviously I've seen clips, and like I know the lore and stuff, and I know how it ends and whatever, but like I really want to watch just like the episodes. That's another thing. Okay, guys, how many of you guys have heard about Alice in Borderland? Or how many of you guys have watched it? Because apparently it is really, really, really good. All I'm hearing from like everybody that I know that's watched this show says that it's really good. My sister will not stop glazing it. And she says it's similar to Squid Games, but like it's so much better. And I like Squid Games. I really like the dynamic like of the characters in Squid Games. I like the conflict and the tension that's like formed between characters in Squid Games, and I took like a little bit of inspiration from that. You know, like people forced by circumstances or like whatever to do violent things, whatever. But I don't want to spoil too much. But if Alice in Borderland is even better, and it's like the same concept, I feel like I want to watch like the entire 3 seasons and see if I can like take any inspiration from that or like learn anything from that writing wise. So, you know, I feel like I just want to take time to, I also want to like study more about like just writing in general. Like, I don't know. I want to get more educated, and I want to be more inspired, and then, you know, then I want to redo Confliction. So yeah, get excited, guys. But yeah, no, I've never watched that. Yeah, apparently it's like super good. I really want to watch it. My sister will not shut up about it. I think she's already on season 3, and she only started watching it a couple days ago. And apparently the episodes are like really long. And I'm not kidding. Every time that I'm like on the main floor and she's watching it. She's literally like this in front of the TV. She's staring at it like that. I'm like, girl, it cannot be that good. But apparently it is. So anyways, which one? Alice? Oh, Borderland or Squid Games? I've already watched Squid Games. I've watched Squid Games multiple times. I want to watch Alice in Borderland. That's the one I haven't seen. Wait, what? I made it, by the way? I'm not animating a story someone else made or something. Wait, what? Oh, 2 years ago, I made 2 episodes about an animated series about the SCP Foundation. How cool is that? And an SCP breaking out of containment that was supposed to have 4 episodes, but I lost motivation. You should either pick it up again or you should like redo it from scratch. I think you could do really good with it. That sounds incredible, Sahara. Do you still have it, like, posted anywhere? Like, could I check it out if I wanted to see it? Hollywood won't allow an SCP movie. Yeah, something with, like, the copyrights and, like, they can't get, like, proper, like, funding for it or whatever. Because, like, the copyright is, like, practically non-existent. It's under the Creative Commons. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. So, yeah. Yeah, making like an actual like Hollywood, like for like a big like studio like Marvel or DC or Disney or whatever to actually like go through with an SCP movie, it would essentially just be like charity for them. They would honestly just like bleed money, even if it like, well they couldn't make money even if it was like really successful. I don't even think they have like, I don't even know if they could legally release a movie. I don't know. I don't really know how the Creative Commons work. I don't know. I'd like to do something really big with the SCP Foundation someday, and I really don't care about, like, I don't know. My goal, my main goal, I just want to get, like, really, really rich and then just dump all of the money into, like, an SCP series. Maybe, like, animated Confliction. And, you know. But, yeah. I mean, as an indie project online, I don't see how that couldn't work. Because, like, you get money from the ad revenue. It's like Glitch Productions, like they put everything on YouTube and they get money from that. I don't know if that's all they get money for, but whatever. Whatever. I definitely need to redo it from scratch. The SCP Foundation was literally just some really bad ripoff, and the building was just a big concrete box that you only need 1 key to get in. I mean, minus the key part, yeah. I mean, if Containment Breach is, like, any way to, like, base the aesthetics of, like, the average SCP site on, it kind of is just a big concrete box. It's more of a big concrete maze. No, that was only for the site for, that Containment Breach took place in. They built it to be a maze on purpose. I don't know if other sites do the same. I mean, they're all different. Some of them are made for different purposes. I think some of them don't even hold, like, SCPs. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. And somehow the first episode, the SCP just broke the bars of the containment cell like it was dry pasta or something. A few SCPs could probably do that, but then I couldn't imagine the Foundation putting them in there in the first place. They also tend to be in, like, actual rooms, like, instead of, like, jail cells with the bars. So I don't know. I see now why y'all hated Jax. He said he hated Pomni. He's so mean. I hate Jax a lot, but I don't want to think about Jax. He's gonna make me angry. If I think about Jax, I'm gonna get really angry. Is Quartz still here? I have no idea. Maybe, but I think it must be late for them by now, so I have no idea. Maybe he fell asleep. Maybe he died. Who knows? Wait, and the guards didn't even notice until the SCP went into a restaurant, and the restaurant owner called the cops. Honestly, okay, hear me out. If your, like, series is supposed to be, like, comedy, like a comedic series, you could get away with that if you made, like, the guards idiots, you know, or you just made the SCP, like, super clever, or, I don't know, there's ways to get around things and make things possible. That's one of the things about, like, the SCP Foundation is, like, there's so much that you can technically do, and there's so much that you technically can't do. Like, there's so much freedom and limitations at the same time. Because it's like, yeah, there are all of these, like, SCP items, and, like, SCPs with, like, unique abilities that can do this and that, but, like, then you have to consider, like, the security side of things, and, like, the guards, and, like, just the limitations. I don't know, because the SCPs and their abilities are, like, there's such a broad range, you know, there's, like, practically, like, if you're like, I wonder if there's an SCP that could do this or that, there probably is, right? But the circumstances around them, and the fact that the Foundation is, like, such a, like, secure place, kind of really limits what you can use, how you can use it, what you can do. I don't know, it feels like, honestly, writing for the SCP Foundation sometimes feels like a puzzle, because it's like, oh yeah, no, I can just make, like, the MTF split off into groups, because, like, we know they do that sometimes, like, they did it in Containment Breach, they were, like, in groups of 3 or whatever, so that'll explain why, like, Draven and Jack went off on their own, whatever, like, if they split up, whatever, then yeah, I could make them basically murder 035 and get away with it, you know, because I can use the excuse of, well, the personnel aren't around at the time, because of the breach, you know, they're all herded in the cafeteria, so there's, like, no witnesses, and, there's no witnesses, and, like, there's no... like, the other MTF aren't around because they split off into groups, right? But then I'm thinking, what about the security cameras? And I have something pretty... it's very heavy, like, I wouldn't even say it's foreshadowing, I just say it's, like, setting up, like, a mystery, to do with the security, like, the surveillance, and why they weren't reported by the guards who were supposed to be watching the cameras. I'm just gonna spoil it right now, those personnel are no longer living, okay, you know, I'm just gonna spoil it, I don't care. The reason why Jack looked so traumatized when he got out of the surveillance room is because he found the security personnel in the surveillance room dead. He found them dead. There were 2 of them, they were both dead. I'm not gonna give away any of the other details, but yeah, obviously we couldn't focus on that in chapter 4 because there was, like, a chase going on and whatever. Would have been too convoluted, but that's why. I don't know. It's very hard for me sometimes to try, like, not writing myself into a corner, or, like, saying something that doesn't make sense, like, oh, well, like, yeah, they could hide a body or whatever, but, like, the security would still, like, the cameras, they'd still catch them on the cameras, and, like, what about the other MTF, and what about the personnel, and so it's just, oh my gosh, I don't know, sometimes writing Confliction really feels like a puzzle. I'm back. Loki threw together a Simon Cry of Fear cosplay. What? That sounds cool as hell, but I don't know which character that is. When I think Simon, I think Dr. Glass. Simon Cry of Fear. Oh, that guy! Yes, I've seen this guy in, like, YouTube thumbnails. When I listen to songs, sometimes he is on the thumbnail. What is he, like he's like a serial killer or something with, like, a bunch of psychological issues? Ooh, Cry of Fear is gonna be a big inspo for the rewrite. Interesting, exciting. Yeah, I heard, that guy is, like, a pretty complex character, and not just like complex as in like he's a shitty person and I want to defend him, so I'm gonna call him complex. That way you guys can't criticize him because, oh, you just don't understand his character. Jax. No, I heard that character is like actually really complex. But yeah. Please check my last message. Where's your last message, Sahara? Oh, an SCP broke back into the containment building because she threw a stone between the door and the frame right before it closed. After the guards opened it and they didn't notice again. Did you know, okay, fun fact, originally I had it planned so that Clef would come to, like, Canade's quarters door as, Canade and Nia were talking, and Canade, as soon as she, like, saw him in, like, the doorway, she was going to close it. Like, without saying a word, she just opened it, saw him, and then went to close it again. But I had it so that he jammed the door with his shotgun barrel and opened it again. But obviously it didn't play out that way. Cause yeah, it's kind of important that Clef heard what actually happened, and I thought it would just, like, would be way funnier and maybe a lot more in character if he was eavesdropping the entire time. So yeah. Violinini Benanini. Okay. Check my latest community posts. What's on it, silly? Let me check it. I'm afraid of my friend. That is the sentence ever. Oh, it's DMs between you and your friend. Okay, your friend says, yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna fucking kill someone. So you said, no thanks, that's no, that's bad, no legal. They said, a dental floss with a sharp end cut my check. What? Now my mom will blame it on Thor. What? TikTok, I age restricting videos. And then your friend says, oh hell no, TikTok is becoming Roblox. Whenever I have something in my mouth, I feel like those anime girls running to school with toast in their mouth. Okay, admittedly, I kind of feel the same way, or I feel like a dog. Like, I feel like one of those dogs with, like, the, you know those dogs with, like, the GoPros? Like, they have, like, they bite down on something, and then they have, like, a stick, and, like, the stick is attached to a GoPro. I don't know, I feel like that. Anyways, your friend says, I had eczema one time, by the way. Guys, it's not that I don't know what eczema is, it's that I knew and then I forgot. I'm gonna Google what that is. How is it eczema? Oh, a chronic inflammatory skin condition causing dry, intensely itchy patches that can scale, crack, and weep. Oh. That's, oh, God, that's rough. That sucks. So then you said wow, and they said yeah. Okay, this is the last, like, image of screenshot. So you said, I know you... Wait, what? I know you don't know unstable SMP, but... Then they said, it reminds me of the dream I had at 1:30 a.m. in 2019 while my dad had coronavirus, and I was all happy! Girl. And then you said, where Egg-chan and Wenbu 2.0. I don't know what that means. So then, okay, they send you this emoji. Oh god. My screen's not dirty, I swear. It's just because I have a ring light, it accentuates all of the little fingy marks. But I swear, I'm not dirty. I wash my hands very, very frequently, actually. I'm really hygienic. I'm like Canada, like, literally. Anyways, you said Sunyon Ring in all capitals. They said I got 2 new sun stickers. Who told you I was unstable, though? And you said I'm talking about a Minecraft SMP. Gulp. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, that was your community post, I think. Well, there's also a picture of my sister looking very concerned below that. It's kind of funny. Oh, so Hara says the SCP fan fiction animation thing is supposed to be serious. Oh no, and only a bit of comedy. I need to remake it so badly. Oh. While I'm spoiling everything today, while I'm saying, like, everything that I shouldn't be saying, I also have been thinking of, after Confliction is done and the sequel for it is done, because it is gonna have a sequel, oh, I can't say what it's about, though. It's gonna spoil the ending of Confliction, I feel like. But after I'm done all of that, I really want to do, like a comedy kind of, like, series that's more, like, lighthearted and just, like, ridiculous, instead of being, like, serious and angsty and, like, super deep and convoluted like Confliction is. I kind of just want it to be, like, maybe, like, feel good and more, like, moronic. I don't know. Lily's here. Hello, Lily. Hi, Lily Moon. Wait, what? Incredible smell. A dog's sense of smell is 10,000 to 100,000 times more powerful than a human's. They possess up to 3 million, olfactory receptors compared to our 6 million. That's very cool. I wonder what it would be like to live with a nose like that. I'ma just be spitting facts. 3 eyelids. Dogs have an upper, lower, and 3rd eyelid. What? Okay, I did not know that. What? Then the... Okay, I'm not even gonna try to say that word. Membrane. This extra layer sweeps across the eye to clear debris and distribute tears. They're like... Why can't their first eyelid do that? I mean, that's what humans can do with theirs. That's really interesting, though. That's really cool. I had no idea. But anyways, okay. Okay, that was Confliction Chapter 4. Next time we read Confliction, we will be reading a rewrite of Chapter 1 to Chapter 4. It may actually be Chapter 1 to Chapter 5, because I think I might... I don't know. I just want to pace things better, so I'm gonna actually... Because I think, like, I have a lot of gripes with Confliction right now, to be honest, but the main gripe that I have with Confliction is the fact that it all happens in a single day so far. Like, the 682 breach, the, 035 breach, the whole, like, Draven versus Clef thing, like, that whole thing happens in a singular day, which I think is just ridiculous. So I think, like, I'm gonna need to literally time it more spaced out, which might take... And I want to add things too, like more context and build more character before we really get into the main story, because obviously it's an ensemble cast, so yeah. I feel like if we haven't established our characters while new characters are still being introduced, it's just gonna, like, kind of snowball into, like, I don't know, a mess as it goes on, because I'm only gonna add more and more and more characters. Like, if you're thinking, oh, you know, they haven't added this character that I really like, I'm probably gonna add them at some point. I'm probably gonna add them. Some of them come in really, really late, though. Like, not... Yeah. Like, not within, like, the last, like, 5 chapters or anything late, but, like, at least over halfway late. Especially during the main conflict. I have a huge plot twist planned. that kind of changes, like, a lot of characters' like mindsets, I guess. I don't know. It's gonna be super fun. But yeah, that plot twist was not something I'd planned initially, so like obviously I really like my foreshadowing, so I'm gonna want to go back and add things that could kind of foreshadow and hint to what happens. And I also feel like I haven't really done a great job at hiding like little messages or like secret like symbols or things like that in my work. I've done it a few times and literally no one has caught on, but I feel like I haven't done it enough. And especially with artwork, I want to do it with artwork a lot too. So yeah, anyways. I have an SCPA document I made. I mentioned it on Discord when we were chatting, if you remember. You never read it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get through the list soon. Whose story are we reading next? Okay, next one, I'm pretty sure it was Sahara. Sahara, Mabel, and Epsilon. That's the list that we've got left for today. And we can just yap about things, talk more about Confliction. I have so much freaking planned. I'm actually really excited to do this like redo, because like right now, I'm not that proud of earlier chapters, and I'm not that proud of a lot of things, but anyways. Anyways. I'ma just resend if she reads it the wrong order. She'll be really confused. Wait, what? Why am I okay, hold on. I'm being, like, told and sent things at the same time. Let me just go one by one. Okay, Sahara says, the main plot of the SCP fanfiction is that the female SCP breaks out of containment just to get her, to her soulmate, who keeps having dreams about and somehow recognizes his smell despite never seeing him or smelling him before. Well, how are they soulmates then? How do they know? And then it's a love story between the two SCPs. They're the same species. Oh, that's so cute. That's actually pretty... Yeah, what Lily said. That's actually pretty peak. Aww. Yeah, apologies for thinking that it could have, like, been like a comedy at first. But yeah, there are definitely ways that you could write, like, SCPs getting around guards. I mean, like, it happens, or else we wouldn't have breaches, so, you know. But yeah. I'll send the documents link on Discord. Permissions are open, so you can just click and read. Okay, awesome. Okay, nice. Alrighty. Sahara, what did you have, or more specifically, where did you want me to check that out? Did you want me, was it on your page, like your community posts? Wait, Quartz is trying to say something. Oh, my bad, what is it? What? Is this Yori or Yi? Am I even pronouncing that right? Yi is straight? Huh. There goes my life savings. I bet it on Yori. Oh my god. Are you talking about Sahara's thing? I think in my own story, other than Nia, I don't want to spoil anything. You know what, fine, I will. But other than, like, Nia and Jack, I'm not really going to be doing, like, ships or romance things. It's just not what I'm interested in. I'm not even going to make Canaday or 035 have that connection, which, like, I know it's shocking. I love 035 is my favorite SCP ever, and Canaday is obviously my, like, self-insert, but no. I don't want that getting in the way of the main plot, and, like, also, I've kind of been, like, trying to get over Dio because I have literally only had a single crush for years, and it's been a fictional mask. So yeah, I don't believe that making, like, a romantic fan fiction between, like, my self-insert and 035 would help that a lot. So, you know. It's also cringe. It's also really freaking cringe. But anyways, I have a bug bite on my leg and I can't walk unless I want it to itch really bad. Help. Oh, that sounds terribly terrible. Sorry, I was distracted. You said Mr. Gears X Violet. Lily, I literally hate you. You are the worst thing on this planet, officially. Can I hide that message? Yeah, get it gone. Ew. Fucking ew. Anyways, okay, also... Wait, what? With the SCPs are the red lizards with the green frills. That's my favorite SCP made by me. Oh, I thought you were talking about, 939s at first. Huh. Anyways. Wasn't ships banned? I don't know. If I said anything on that before, I think I asked that nobody ship Canada with anyone, at least. I can't remember. But yeah, Nia and Jack are fine. Anyways, okay. Sahara said, she said something about her posts. Also, okay, my posts. It's in my posts, the stuff I want you to see. Okay. Let's go to your channel. Sorry, Violet, I don't have many posts today. That's okay. That's just fine. Sorry, Violet, I don't have many posts today. Here's some cute animal vids. Okay, I did say, I think multiple times now, that I will not be watching videos if they are unrelated to the SCP Foundation and you guys did not make them. If they're just random videos that you guys want me to check out, I will not be checking them out. I just don't want to do it. It's kind of a hassle. I have to like show you guys my tablet at the same time and... Oh shoot, I need to plug in my tablet. Actually, it's at 18%. Let me just switch which device I have on charge. Because my phone's at 58%. It'll be fine. Let my tablet charge because it's at 18%. Yeah, anyways, also it pauses my music and then I have to go back into my music app and like manually reset it, but then like also because I clicked on another YouTube video, I also have to go back onto my live stream and re-click on that and change like the chat settings so I can like see like go from top messages to all messages, which is just, it's just a hassle. I don't like doing all of that. You know, just for something like totally unrelated and like off topic that you guys didn't make. So yeah, just again a clarification on that. But yeah, anyways, very cute though. I see the thumbnail of one of these videos. It's like a cat in bed. That's adorable. Anyways, okay. 2 hours ago you said, Violet, I haven't had time to make an SCP stream thumbnail. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, I didn't have time to make one either, but I thought, like, this hat was funny enough. So, you know, that's why that's that. Anyways, because I've been working on the painting style thumbnail, ooh, and it's still not done. That's okay, you take your time on that. I forgot that making a realistic looking painting style drawing is so hard. But the good news is I'm almost finished, so it might be done by tomorrow or maybe even later in the stream. Oh, exciting. So add me to the list for tomorrow. Okay, you're on the list already. And if it's not done by the stream, I promise it'll be done tomorrow. Oh, that's super exciting, but again, you don't have to promise anything. It's like totally fine. You take your time, okay? I'm not gonna like die because you didn't get like a painting done by tomorrow or whatever. So yeah, that sounds really exciting though. Yeah. Brackets, also add me to the list for next Friday. Oh, okay. Because after the painting style thumbnail is finished, I'll start working on an SCP stream thumbnail and maybe another Wildcraft stream thumbnail too. Ooh. Okay, very exciting. Finally, you should make an SCP cake live. I think if I did that, I just do like, I do either like Dio or the SCP logo, but I wouldn't trust doing it around my sister. Do you guys remember when we were making the pride cake and she literally started putting the icing on the cake without like cutting the sides first to make it equal? That made me want to lose my mind, but you know, it's okay. It's not that serious. It was such a good cake. It was such a good cake. I'm so happy I couldn't give it to you guys because I got like almost the entire cake. It was so freaking yummy. I loved it so much. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, why am I in Google? I was gonna make a list for next Friday. What date is next Friday gonna be? It's the 3rd now, so it'll be like the 10th, right? Because 7 days. Am I stupid? Whatever. Friday, I'm just gonna write Friday, July 10th. Oh my god, then it's gonna be so close to my birthday, guys! Start thinking of birthday gifts for me. I like Transformers things, I like SCP related things, I like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, I like murder drones. Yeah, I like a lot. I like Squid Games. But mainly Transformers and SCP things, especially SCP thing. You guys should totally give me SCP things. You guys should like send it to my house, guys. Find my address. If you guys really appreciated me and you guys really liked me and support me as much as you claim, you guys would find my address to give me gifts. Obviously, I'm joking. Yeah, anyways. Roblox gave you a gift, kinda? A Transformers gift? What do you mean? My, Shockwave, like, avatar? No, I had to buy that. I had to buy that with Robux. But now I cannot buy Robux, because I don't like Roblox. That's the only reason I can't do it. I just don't like Roblox. I'm not giving them any money. Anyways, okay. Friday, July 10th. Sahara, you are going first on the list. And if anybody else wants to be put on the list, tomorrow early, just let me know. Oh, we have a rough location from the PBI mission. No, actually, I had to drive very fucking far to find that park. I have never been to that park before, or like that general area. I spent a day walking around there. It was actually really nice. But no. Nuh-uh. Calgary's a really big city, so good luck. Why do you think I felt confident enough to post that in the first place? Like I don't know my internet safety. Good luck. But anyways. Okay, back to Sahara's thing. Oh yeah, okay, you also posted another sneak peek of the script for the video where Violet babysits 3 chaotic children. Nice. If I show what Lily is replying to, it would spoil a bit too much. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Why the fuck is Gears why is Gears mentioned in this? Hold on. Okay. So Lily, like one of the kids, says, "No, it doesn't," in response to something. Apparently I can't know what Lily is replying to because it would spoil too much. But Violet says, "Lily, you can't be talking. You said I smell worse than Gears when I just showered a few hours ago." Like, okay. Fuck this Lily too. Lily says, "No, actually, I realized it's..." Oh god, Dr. Gears jump scare. "I realized it's because Wolf smells like that. He never..." Okay, like Wolf's a character name. And Violet says, "Okay, you don't need to continue." Oh, in brackets, it says, "And by the way, Wolf is actually a fox, and he's Lily's brother." Okay. I'm kind of terrified by the implications that Dr. Gears exists in this world, but you know. Why can't I exit out of this? Oh my god, okay, there. Frick. Did you link the freaking playground? No, also guys, please don't actually start like speculating where I live in real life. Please don't do that in the chat, please. Even if you want to do that by yourself on your own time, please don't start putting that in the chat. But no, again, the park that I went to is not near I had to take an Uber out very far. I literally probably went about 30 minutes out, not as a walk. So, guys, I would not actually take a video near my home. No, that is not where I live. I mean, it's my city, yeah, but guys, do not do that. Anyways, that's not cool. Anyways. Oh, that's the only image. Okay, that's the only teaser. Then the next post says, from 2 hours ago, guess who was on the front page of Roblox on June 27th? By the way, Violet, this is the last post. Okay. Now, under this is just the post you saw last stream. Oh my god, it's Starscream. Why is he so expensive? Why does he cost like 500 Robux? He's not worth all that. Oh my god. How much is 500 Robux again? Let me Google it. 500 Robux to CAD. Oh, it's only $6. Never mind. According to the AI, I'm gonna Google minus AI at the end of my search. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Okay, Oh, here we go. Robux to CAD converter. It's a website. Okay. I'm just gonna put like it was like 560 something, I think. It's saying that's only 70 cents. No, that's not true. That's not freaking true. I'm pretty sure that's not true. 500 would be a lot of Robux. Or 500 Robux would be a lot of money. That would not be 70 cents. I don't know. Unless I'm just dumb and it's like really been that long since I've bought Robux. Bought Robux? Whatever. But still. It should have been Soundwave. Violet, I am worth all of that Robux, trust. You are not even worth one Robux. You're not even worth a single Robux, Starscream. Soundwave, on the other hand. Let me go get Soundwave, actually. Let me bring him over here, even though when I set him down on my desk, you guys won't see him. He'll be out of frame, but let me bring him over, and I'll make sure to bring Ravage too. How lovely. I bet she lives in A2's house. Why would she live in A2's house? But yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, okay. Okay, I've seen all the posts now for this week, so. Next. Who's next on the list? It was Mabel, right? Oh yes, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what Mabel has planned today. I'm gonna put on Gerudo Valley now. I feel like we're like not in like the serious vibe anymore that we were when we were reading Confliction. Confliction, my absolute angst fest. Am I on the list? No, actually, did you want to be on the list, Quartz? Or should I? Okay, actually, because you live in a different time zone. We have something big for today. Oh? Okay, well, I did not know that. I could put you on the list right now because you live in a different time zone and it's probably really late for you, so I could move you up right now. You said yees? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say yes, so I'm just gonna put you on the list now, and then we'll read Mabel's later. Why isn't my tablet on charge? Did I take it off of charge? Yeah, I did. What was the announcement? I got here late. Frompy, you had a mention in Confliction, by the way, the newest chapter. Just go check it out if you want to see that. But also, the new announcement is that I am going to be essentially rewriting Confliction from chapter 1 up, and probably adding a new chapter in between the 4 that I already have. So yeah. Lily-Do! Hello! Oh! See, that's the daughter I'm actually proud to have. Bella can go fuck herself. But anyways, yeah, okay, Quartz. I'm assuming it's on your Google Docs. Wait, you actually sent me something, didn't you? On Discord before? I just kind of forgot. Because I was reading other things. What the hell is this? Can we do this for next live stream thumbnail? And it's A2. It says reading your SCPs. Thumbnail by Quartzoid. Quartzoid is on the floor thinking. He says, I like men. And there's me as a Wojak. That's incredible. I didn't think I'd ever see that in my life, but that's beautiful. It's nice to know that I've gotten to a point in my life where I'm a Wojak now. When's your birthday? I need to know. Do you have anything planned, Frompy? My birthday is July 19th. It's such a pretty birthday, I know. Yes, this can be the thumbnail for next SCP stream. Why not? It's gorgeous. It's glorious. I love it a lot. I like it a lot. Why does A2 have like that blue aura though? Why do I have like purple aura? Why do we have auras? I like it. I like the color. I like the blue with the purple. But why? Okay, anyways. Eek! Fallen Facility Recontained, which is so do you guys remember Quartz's Fallen Facility chapters from previous streams? They are like the best. I love reading them so much. But Quartz actually redid Fallen Facility as Fallen Facility Recontained, so we're going to read that. I'm not about to explain the whole, like, FICF. It's basically, like, Quartz's, like, equivalent something to, what is this? To the, trying to think. Okay, okay, I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the FICF is Quartz's, like, equivalent to the SCP Foundation. Like, it's kind of based on the SCP Foundation, but it's, like, completely unique. Like, all of the SCP, like, they're called objects instead of SCPs, and they're all, like, originals. Whatever. It's really cool. And that's what Fallen Facility is, just, like, a chapter-by-chapter story related to the FICF written by Quartz. Anyways. Oh, okay, so this is I think this is a single page. Yeah, it says, "Hey Violet, I just wanted to say thank you so much," in all capitals with 1,000,000 exclamation marks. Oh, that's so cute. I'll edit this page as a final goodbye if I can't get around the ban. Oh, you mean like the internet thing that, oh shit, is that still happening? I really hope that's not still happening. It'll reveal a lot about me, with an accompanying YouTube video. I only have like 6 months left, so enjoy me while I last, in case I don't make it. Love, Quartz, your favorite femboy. Oh, your favorite gay femboy, sorry. Guys, we have to influence the British government, guys. I think I'm going to become a political figure. Oh, there's Recontained. It's below there's tabs. I didn't see that. Sorry, I'm not on Word. I write with my, my notes app, actually, and then I just copy and paste it all onto Wattpad when I'm done. I made so many little freaking, like, typos, though. That really pissed me off. But anyways, to be fair to me, I didn't really get to, like, review the last half of whatever. Anyways. Okay, here we go. Here's Fallen Facility Recontained. before I get sad over the British government. If you guys don't know, Quartzoid lives in England, and in England they're like making it like mandatory or like a law essentially where if you want to like use the internet at all, you have to like be over 16, which Quartz is, but to like for them to verify that you're 16 or older, they need your ID, which is just like bullshit, and Quartz will not be doing that, meaning if this like law gets passed, Quartz will no longer be on the internet. Which means we will not see Quartz anymore, which is like really depressing, like really freaking depressing. But, you know, that's like in 6 months. It might not even happen. It won't. I think I'm going to just, I think I'm gonna just become a political figure, and I think I'm just gonna like change the laws personally. Why not? I mean, realistically, what's stopping me? I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe nothing is stopping me. Maybe I just need to like Google how to become a political figure and change laws. I've always kind of been tempted to do something like that because centipedes, giant centipedes, are illegal to own in Canada, and they are like my dream pet. So, who knows? now I'm tempted for 2 reasons. So anyways, oh god. Anyways, okay, Fallen Facility, Recontained. Is this just the cover, or, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, this is the cover here. In dedication to William S., Violet W., and Hawk and Epsilon. How nice. Yes, here is the front cover for Fallen Facility. This was actually drawn by me, but it was edited a little by Quartz. So this is the cover of Fallen Facility, and with its 3 main protagonists. Yippee. Very excited for this. Okay, we got the prologue for- okay, we've got all the way to chapter 2. We'll do the prologue in chapter 1 first. How about it? Okay, I'm super excited. Alright. Here we go. Prologue. Warm welcome. The elevator slowly descended, falling graciously through the elevator shaft. Ding. High containment area. An automated Kagan. I feel like this song just like, we need to go back to listening to the Twilight Realm. This song just is not like serious enough. It doesn't fit the vibes. There we go. Where is my, there it is. Okay. An automated voice said, as a female scientist stepped out of the elevator. A gentle breeze hit her face, walking with purpose through the catwalks lined with orange and teal pipes. Her manicured hands swept gently across the digital buttons, of which activated the bulky metal doors, sliding open and splitting the facility logo plastered on them in half. Ooh, I like the narration style. The logo was a white square, with 4 lines going through the middle of each side of the square, stopping once they reached the center, leaving a gap. She turned to see a scientist cursing, trying to reach her wallet she dropped below the catwalk. Oh, that sucks. As she walks, she fixed her tie, patterned in red and blue stripes. Hey, sweet cheeks, another scientist cooed, before being slapped by the woman. Fuck off, Todd. Don't make me call SS on you again. She scrutinized, peering down at the now red-faced man. She noticed he was holding a book, titled Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. Whatever. Is her dialogue in green? I noticed, okay, I think her dialogue is in green. That's cool. I like that. She looked to her left to see a man in a blue jumpsuit, a test subject with their hair in a brown wolf cut being escorted by 2 guards. The guards wore a white uniform, black helmet with blue visors. They had a navy blue ballistic vest, fingerless gloves, elbow and knee protection, paired with black boots. Oh, I can't zoom in. That sucks. Okay, whatever. I don't need to anyway. They had identical uniforms, both geared with a black flashlight, with blue trimming, a gray pistol, and a black M16 each. She turned the other way. The click-clacking of her black high heels emanated through the halls as she swished her white lab coat, revealing the gray shirt paired with a red and blue tie beneath. She dropped her ID badge, Dr. Blossom Green, plastered on the white card with a picture of her tired green eyes. She always looked ugly in that picture. I relate to that so much. Why ID pictures are so fucking, like, I hate them so fucking much. Who else looks chopped in their ID picture? Show of hands in the chat. That's actually, like, the most relatable thing I've read in a while. Anyways, she bent her knees and picked it up, fixing her hair tied neatly in a bun, paired with faded orange highlights. As she swiftly entered the staff room, nobody turned their heads, all of them dressed in white lab coats, talking, laughing, sipping coffee. Some were young, some old, one in the corner with a wheelchair. Dr. Green sat down while her coffee brewed, on a lightly worn wooden chair. The room was quite dull, lacking the pipes of other areas of the high containment area had. Instead, bright fluorescent lights cast overhead the gray concrete room. Suddenly, alarms started blaring, red lights flashing. In an instant, something that reeked of sulfur. Oh no, with too many eyes to count, rose from the floor, from a pentagram lined with 5 lit candles. Oh no. Oh no, it's Satan. God. Dr. Green stayed calm and hid under a table, watching as her colleagues tried to escape, but ended up falling through the floor like quicksand. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool! You formatted it in a way where the words actually fall. Guys, look at this. Falling through the floor like quicksand. How cool is that? That's the end of the prologue. That's actually really creative. I like that a lot. Okay, nice prologue. I want to read chapter 1 as well. If chapter 1 wants to load, please. There we go. Ooh. Chapter 1, Parasites. T5 325. I just call him T5 because for some reason I really struggle to read numbers out loud. Looked around in fear. Red, flashing lights overwhelmed him as screams and cries sounded through the whole facility. Everyone around him had just died, yet he was alive. He was barely alive. He looked at the figure stumbling towards him, one of his fellow test subjects, yet he lacked hair, his face pale and contorted into a smile. Ew. T5 pushed some light wooden crates, climbing up them to the observatory above. The big red button labeled door stood before him. Immediately, he slammed down his rather skinny hand onto it. The heavy blast door slammed shut, trapping the beast inside. It pounded on the door, screaming and squealing demonically. Ooh. Suddenly, the controls broke down completely, locking up switches and jamming levers. He watched in horror as the brown blast doors were pried open with 2 blood-stained hands. His hazel eyes trembling as he watched the thing sprint at him, climbing up the crates. He screamed and backed into a corner. Yeah, honestly, that sounds really fucking scary. Just before he was beaten to death by the monster, the vent cover opened above him. God, I suck at reading today. This is like the worst day to suck at reading. 2 inky hands pulled him up into the vents. Shh, shh. You're okay. You're fine. A rather posh, British voice spoke. Who the hell are you? T5 crawled backwards. The light below illuminated its face, or where it would be if it had one. One massive turquoise rhombus-shaped crystal. 3 horns made of the same substance on either side of its head and forehead. Massive ones, too, scraping the top of the vents. I'm not like that thing down there. That's Object A26, by the way. Deadly virus. You're lucky you survived that. The creature paused. Object A2, by the way. Nice to meet you. While reluctant, T5 shook A2's hand. He found it... No. His hand was warm. Like a normal person's hand. The test subject found himself strangely enamored with the Ink Man. So it's only funny to me because I know they end up together. We need to get moving before those creatures of darkness come and get us. Oh no, gut us. Oh god, that's even worse. A2 beginning to crawl through the vents. With no other choice, T5 followed, clambering through the vents behind the Ink Man, who crawled through the vents with grace and purpose. So what's going on down there anyway? What the hell do you mean by creatures of darkness? T5 continued crawling. This place is the FICF, a containment and research facility. If you're linked to this thing called Frey Mode in any way, you're locked up here and suffer through relentless testing. Oh, Object A2 spoke, emotionless. Damn. What's Frey Mode? The man in the blue jumpsuit stopped. Secret element of the periodic table. Well, yeah, it wasn't always secret. Not after the Frey Mode incident, it wasn't. Essentially, it takes in all greenhouse gases in the surrounding area and converts it into clean, reliable energy through its thermal energy store. The vents started to crack. Oh shit! The 2 fell through the vents. Oh my! A scientist stepped aside with orange highlights and green eyes, leaving the 2 to fall on each other, piling up and hurting T5's ribs slightly. Oh, it's you, Dr. Green remarked, unamused. I love Dr. Green. Quartz, do you think Dr. Green and Dr. Kennedy would get along at all? Would they find, like, a bond in their, attitudes, or do you think they would clash because of it? I don't know. I hope they get along. Anyways, who else would I be? The anomaly responded. You guys know each other? T5 stood up, fixing his wolf cut. Yes, she has the 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. shift observing me. You mean the 12 to 6 shift of misery? Whatever you want to believe. 2 severed human hands dropped limp from the vents above, making an awful splat like a water balloon. Golden Retriever and Black Cat dynamic. What, between, between Canada and Dr. Green? Which one of them would be the golden retriever? I'd imagine, if you're even talking about them, I don't know. I couldn't imagine Green being the retriever. Oh, yes? Oh, yeah, that's true, actually, because, like, Canada is really snarky, but, like, if you're, like, a very specific person, like Nia, for example, she's really, really a softie, and, like, she's very docile. I'm not gonna talk about my own character, she's very docile, but anyways, that's kind of, I didn't think about it that way, but yeah, you're right. Anyways, yeah, 2 severed hands dropped from the vents above, making an awful splat like a balloon, or a water balloon. Ugh! Then they started to twitch, before standing on all 5 fingers like a spider. Suddenly, it leaped at T5. It latched onto his face, causing him to slam into some glass. Oh, God. The hand fell off and curled up like a porcupine. He looked up to see a fire axe. Turning around to see the others had gone. Oh wow, they abandoned him. He picked up the axe, slicing the other hand in half. 2 more rounded the corner, leaping at him. He used the axe to slice them like a game of target practice until the axe was drenched in blood and parts of hands were everywhere. He was quickly overrun with the Caucasian severed hands. He decided to run. A door opened before him. A familiar pen-ink black arm with a gray sleeve waved at him. The door slammed shut behind T5. "So much for helping me out," he muttered. "You were the only one who didn't run from the parasitic hands," A2 muttered, trailing off, seemingly more focused on the interior of the room. Object A21 instances, Dr. Green corrected, unamused. The room consisted of several office cubicles, each fitted with a computer and a shelf. Every cubicle had different plants, binders, and stationery. An office space. I can't tell if this is, like, maybe a typo, but some letters here are capitalized, and I'm wondering if it's, like, a secret code or something. I don't know, maybe I'm looking into things too much. Anyways, The Inkman was fiddling with a pink hole puncher, punching holes into blank sheets of paper. A5 used this time to get a good look at him. He wore a gray jumpsuit, the FICF logo embroidered in white on his back and shoulders. Object A2 embroidered on the right side of his chest. Even his zipper had a tiny FICF logo on it. He was taller than the others by 1 or 2 inches, excluding his rather opaque horns. "Listen, I'm only working with you and him so I can get out of here, so listen up. There's 3 generators here in the high containment area. If we can deactivate them and shut Object A26's valve thing, we can't head to the moderate, low, and staff areas." Oh, maybe she was can, I think. Anyways, eventually, from there, we can escape. Dr. Green glared at T5. "Understand, Blueback?" "Blueback?" The man in the jumpsuit yelled, mouth agape. "Do you understand or not?" "I understand, but why Blueback? Do you want to get out of here or not?" Dr. Green said, tired. "We stick together and work together to shut off these generators by any means necessary. Got it?" "Got it." T5 glanced at the Inkman, who was now admiring the teal and orange pipes running overhead. "He understands. He's always listening, even when he looks distracted." The scientist ravaged every drawer until she came across a map of all 3 generators. Perfect. Ooh. Okay, major, like quality, I guess, improvement in the writing. Like, it was peak before, but I like how everything is, like, so descriptive now, and more, like, I don't know, it's just laid out in a different way that I really, really like. I also like the dialogue between them all. But yeah, okay, that was chapter 1. I'm gonna leave it there. There's chapter 2 as well, but we have other people's, like, stories and things to read, and we can always save it to next week. So, very exciting. This is absolutely, like, honestly, like, holy shit. Like, the difference in, like, the writing quality is, like, very, very noticeable. Like, not that it was bad before, but, like, this is just very... Like, you can tell you've, like, gained a lot of experience since your last time writing it. So that's very freaking amazing. Quartz, you did a really good job with this. So yeah, that Violet, I killed Bello. My girl! That's my girl! Yes! Thank you. Wait. I had videos planned for her. Lily! You weren't supposed to do that! Actually, that was kind of naughty, Lily. You had a good cause. But now I'm not gonna make as much money. Damn it, Lily. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye-bye, EP time now. Thank you so much. Very proud for the first 2 chapters. Yeah, for the prologue and chapter 1, very, very solid. Oh, before I go, resurrects Bello. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, I needed her. You know what? You had a good spirit when you did it, Lily, but that's just not what I kind of need Bello alive. I like to think that they're kind of sisters in a way. They're not, but I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. Anyways. Can you believe Bello would actually be the younger sister, like, by far? What? No, Bello would be the... Wait. Yeah, no, Bello would be the younger. Yeah, she'd be younger. Like, I'm not even talking, like, in literal years. No, wait, in literal years, wait. No, in literal years, Bello would be... What am I saying? In literal years, Bello would be younger. But, like, their actual ages, Lily would be a lot younger. Like, a lot younger, actually. Lily is, like, insanely young. Not literally, like, in years. But she's pretty young. Anyways. Okay. That was so freaking... I always love reading, like, Fallen... Anything, like, FICF related... Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's check Quartz off of the list. Okay, now it is Mabel's turn. Wait, what? Anyways, okay. Mabel, do you have... Is it... I'm assuming whatever you... Okay, yeah, your story is in your posts. Okay, thank you. Straight to the point. Very helpful. Ew, I just burped a little. Ew. So nasty. I'm so shameless. What the fuck is this? Forbidden Love, Chapter 3. Oh gosh, okay, I'll look at that image after. Oh, trigger warning, guys! This chapter contains cringe, fanfic logic, gears. Message for Violet. If you can, please do a recap of chapter 2 of this fanfic to help the chat. Okay, on to the story. Oh yeah, last time, let me just skim over last time. Well, I think we have to go back to chapter 1 if we really want to make things make sense. Okay, basically, this is like a joke, like, fan fiction of, like, shipping me and Dio, aka SCP-035, my literal favorite SCP ever, the love of my freaking life, my actual husband. Anyways. And so I think they were having, like, a party at the site or something, and Dio did not invite Canada or Violet, but I don't know. Yeah, she's Canada, and yeah, she's a centipede. Did not invite me, did not invite Canada. It's like, we're like kind of literally each other. But, Canada went anyway, and Dio was acting like really flustered or whatever, but he was like trying to cover it with anger, and Violet, wait, what? Start here when yapping sesh, I guess, if you do end up looking at stuff during yapping sesh. Oh, okay, interesting, Frumpy. I'll check that out. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm just going off of memory. They had like a party, Violet showed up, whatever, then like Violet left or something, or the party ended, and she found Frumpy like drunk on the floor, and Frumpy revealed that Dio had like a secret that he told everyone but Violet. And I think, I don't know. Oh yeah, so Violet confronts Dio and asks like what the secret was in chapter 2. So they like argue or something. And Mabel comes along. What does Mabel say? I don't know. They argued, but I don't think she learned what the secret was. I should like don't remember what happened. Oh yeah, so Violet tried to ask Mabel what was going on because she ran into Mabel, but then Mabel just left. So Violet was really annoyed about that. Then Epsilon and Hawk were talking about the secret, and how everybody knows about it except for Violet. This exclusion is so mean. Hawk said, Dio seems to show signs to her. Epsilon replies with, yeah, he's trying to chat with her more. So it's like, oh yeah, okay. So then Violet overhears them talking and realizes that the secret is that Dio likes someone. He likes someone. I'm assuming she put 2 and 2 together more than that. I mean, if it's a she and everybody knows the secret but her, it's probably her, but whatever. Anyways, okay, now we're gonna continue with chapter 3. Okay, chapter 3. She was so confused on who it could be. Violet, come on. Come on. She then realized Dio likes her, in all capitals. How could she have been so blind? It was so obvious. But she couldn't confront him. Not yet. She decided to find more signs he liked her. Just to be sure. Even though it's so fucking obvious. But why would Hawk and Epsilon say he wanted to talk to her more? Like, what the fuck? The fuck, it's like cut off halfway. Oh, door knock. Violet looked at the door, stood up, walked over, and opened it. It was Dio. Hey, Dio tugged at his collar. Sorry about earlier, for saying I didn't like you. Violet stared at Dio for a moment. Why are you apologizing? Her question was cut off by a speaker coming on. Dear everyone. Dear everyone, like it's a fucking letter. I think they should start doing that, like, officially in the SCP Foundation. Anytime that, like, a breach happens, dear everyone, 682 got out and we're all gonna fucking die. Okay, bye. Okay, dear everyone, the voice said. Today, we are going to celebrate the retirement of Dr. Gears! And Gears is, like, censored. I really appreciate that. Get ready to party! Violet and Dio looked at each other. Then looked at the speaker, then at each other again. They both squealed like little girls before Violet grabbed Dio's arm and ran to where everyone else was. Oh, that's actually really cute. Dio, who was still in Violet's grasp, blushed before quickly covering it up with his arm. How cute! They stopped by a doorway where everyone else was. Gears wasn't there. Or already left. Brackets. Or did he? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I lost my place. I found it. Violet let go of Dio to rush somewhere and almost tripped until... Oh my gosh! Violet! Are you okay? Peanut had caught her. No! Also, that's just Peanut's voice for this story. Violet blushed slightly. She can't! What? Her skin is like literally black. A fun fact though, if the blood, like her blood vessels did show through her skin, it would be blue. If she did blush, she cannot blush, but if she did, she would blush blue. Anyways. Violet blushed slightly. Yeah. I'm fine. She stands up and dusts herself off as Peanut goes to try to eat Quartz's hair. Dio stared at Peanut with rage forming inside him. He would not let Peanut steal his baby girl Violet. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, Peanut, stop eating my hair! Time skip. Everyone was partying in this big-ass room with a drink/snack bar, places to sit and chat, and a fucking dance floor. Dio was obviously sitting near Violet. Like, of course he is. This is a Dio x Violet fanfic. Okay, I love how self-aware this is. Violet kept stealing glances at Peanut. Oh my god. No, oh god. Who was still trying to eat Quartz's hair. She'd giggle every time she glanced over. Lovely weather. Am I right, Violet? Dio said. Violet looked at him. We're indoors. Are you okay, Dio? What? Me? Of course I'm fine. He'd reply. Oh no, Vio didn't believe him, so she decided to stare at Peanut again. It was so nice how he saved me like that. Sorry, I thought that was Dio at first. Don't ask about how she is in love with Peanut, it's called fanfic logic. Oh, I hate the direction of this story. Yeah, as Frompy said, this is dreadful. This is the worst. This is the worst. Whatever, like, I have to keep the bait going for a little while longer, so, like, it's too early to say fuck you, Peanut, yet. Did my music just stop, or did it, like, restart? It restarted. No, I want the half-hour version. Thank you, that way I'm not having to, like, be on the music every, like, 2 minutes. Anyways. Sorry, I read ahead a little bit, and I'm like, oh no. Dio's eyes would twitch, and through clenched teeth he would reply, yeah, so nice. Suddenly, Gears' voice came on the speaker. Oh no. Violet, don't read this to the chat. Okay. Suddenly, Gears' voice came on speaker. Attention, everybody. The ugly rat started. I am very sorry to be leaving the Foundation. I'm sure all of you will miss me. We won't! Starscream shouted, making everyone laugh. Then the speaker finally turned off. Oh, bro rage quit the intercoms. Everybody started partying again. Hey, Dio. Violet tapped Dio's shoulder, making him flinch. Oh, sorry. I was gonna go dance with Peanut Since I told him... No, it has to be her! It has to be her! Peanut cannot be a him! Stop it! Like, if you're going to write about this where I choose Peanut over Dio, I think that when my newest video for this channel comes out, you're gonna switch this story up very quickly, by the way. At least make Peanut a girl, okay? Please. No. Anyways. Since I told him I would while you were staring off into space. Dio froze and forced a smile. No, that's my man. Oh yeah, that's fine. It's not like I care or anything. Violet stared at him for a moment before shrugging. No! Getting up and walking over to Peanut. This has to be the worst version of myself that I've ever read before. Like, this is the worst canon of Vi. This version of Vi is not even canon. I'm just saying it right now. Theo looked over and muttered, I'll get Violet back. If it's the last thing I have to do. And that. Oh my god, I made Dio emo. The end of chapter 3. Oh, silly little thing for Quartz. Huh. Quartz was just chilling in his room one day when a star bursts onto his bed. What? Quartz, we need you help. It said, our planet is under attack. Quartz nodded in understanding, stood up, and grabbed his spacesuit. Let's do this. Oh, Space Quartz, the epic adventure coming soon. Oh my freaking gosh, that's incredible. Mabel, that's literally so exciting. So now we're gonna have Forbidden Love and Space Quartz. I will read Space Quartz. You just let me know. Help my grammar. It's okay, I mean, I could read everything. Oh, and that's what this image is. Space Quartz, an epic adventure. Y'all, look at the look at the not the title, not the thumbnail, the cover. Why do I forget my words? How cool! Very, very impressive drawing. Love it. Is that Quartz? I don't know. He's got a face, but he's got the horns. I like this a lot. How cool. I like your art style, Mabel. That was really funny. I don't like the direction it's taking. I wouldn't okay, guys, I have to admit something. It's a bit of a character. Okay, I don't really like Peanut, obviously. I like Dio. I'm loyal to Dio, but this was that was a really funny story. Yeah. I can't wait for this to continue. I think, actually, maybe the actions of the characters aren't so accurate, which it's like a comedy, like it's not supposed to be, but like also, I think you do the dialogue like really well. Like I could see, at least Canada saying these things, and like it's very similar to Dio's style of speech too, especially in his sedition tape. I know his personality, whatever, with each host, but like, you know, he has a lot of consistencies, you know. But yeah. Oh no, Dio, wait, this is fake. What, Dio? I'm gonna sign the divorce papers. Dio, we divorced last week. What are you signing right now? We literally got divorced last week. But I'm kind of bored. If you wanted to get remarried, we could have a wedding this weekend. I'll just cancel all of my streams. You let me know. You let me know. We can have a wedding in Italy. That'd be very nice. Well, I'm gonna go now. Bye, guys. Bye, Maple. I'll see you, hopefully... What the fuck is this? Hopefully next week. Oh my god, I'm so rude. Like, holding out an L to you. What the fuck? Oh, you're starting chapter 4. Okay, very exciting. Next up on the list, last but not least, is Epsilon. Oh wait, let me cross off Mabel here. Ooh, how exciting. Okay, Epsilon. Did you say, I think you said it was a, we know you cannot afford no Italian vacation. I actually could. Not a very fancy one, but I could. Anyways. I still see shadows in my room. I feel alone in the dark as the love of my life is gone. Dio, you're so freaking dramatic. Like, and that's coming from me. Girl, get over it. Get over yourself. I'm literally asking if you want to remarry. You know that the relationship that I have with Peanut is like purely performative. Hello? Hello? You helped me in scripting this. You helped me make this whole convoluted story. The link is in your DMs. Just click and read. Yay! Okay. Oh wait, Violet, I have something on my post that took 2 hours and 30 minutes of my time. Oh my gosh. Starscream, that's dedication. Let me add you after Epsilon to the list. Starscream. There we go. Okay, now separate Epsilon. Okay, gotta go into my Discord. Hang on, Discord. My Discord DMs. My giant boy. Oh, is that the one the size of the sun that I heard about? Very interesting. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. SCP. Oh, I think that's more than 4 X's. That is SCP XXXXX. There's an extra X here. Brackets Sheikah. Ooh. Object class. What the fuck just happened? There's like a pink thing that just appeared on the screen. Can I click on it? What the frick? Okay. Anyways. Object class esoteric. Which I kind of forgot what that means. Secondary class Apollyon. Disruption class Amida. Risk class critical. Oh shit. Okay. Description. I am not saying all of those X's. Holy shit. I would not say them even if they were the correct amount. I don't like saying all the X's. I just say, like, if the SCP has like a nickname or whatever, I'll just use that. I hate like the numbers. I don't hate the numbers. I understand why they're there. I hate reading the numbers. I suck at reading the numbers. And the X's, like the placeholders. Anyways. Sheikah. His name is, oh god, oh, you're typing in real time, how freaky, what? His name is Sheikah, call him that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, very interesting. Okay, his name is Sheikah, call him that, will do. That is so freaky, the way that you could type in real time. A thumbs up emoji, okay, thumbs up. Okay, agreed. Okay. Sheikah is a pure black entity of unknown proportion. Rough estimate from physical appearance says it's roughly the size of the sun. And yet has no gravitational force whatsoever. And it appears to only be visible to people it chooses to be seen by. Its presence on Earth has been noted via 13 known hosts. Who are formerly deceased members of society who were saved by said entity, and that they, quote, remember making a deal with it when they were a soul. And stated it has no ill intent. Are we gonna believe that, though? I'm joking. The police... What? Where did police come from? What the fuck? The hosts. There's not even, like, the word police isn't even here. Oh my god. It's like beyond, it's like actually just my brain glitching. What what the police? I wasn't even thinking of police. Oh my god, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when I just say a random word instead of what I mean. Like, it literally always happens. Yeah, right? Police? Question mark? Right? What the fuck? I didn't even say police. I wasn't even thinking of police or, like, anything related to police. What the frick? I literally hate it when I have, like... That's not even, like, an IRL typo. It's just, like, the wrong word entirely. I hate it when that happens, like, so much. Because it's like, how do I even explain that? Anyways, the hosts refer to... I lost my place again. You're moving, you're typing as I'm reading. Brain autocorrect. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. I guess. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know. I've never heard of something like that before. I don't know. Anyways, the hosts refer to themselves as the hosts of Sheikah, while some of them refer to this entity as Scully, related to a human canine form it takes on when not using their bodies, which is described as an anthro-canine with an exposed skull with demonic markings over his face, chest, shoulder, and lower back. Oh, I remember this guy! You showed me this guy like ages ago. I remember him. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. It's neat to see him as an SCP. Abilities. Sheikah's abilities are mostly mostly unknown, only showing obvious abilities such as teleportation, conjuring demonic sigils, conjuring tendrils from said demonic sigils, along with invulnerability, precognitive abilities, mind reading, telepathy, enhanced strength, speed, and agility. Holy shit. All hosts share access to the abilities, although invulnerability is only in effect when Sheikah is in control. Otherwise, it's a minor resistance to damage. Invulnerability? No, because it's not what it says. It must mean something like that, though. Cognitohazardous effects. Manipulation of space and time. And holy... How does he have holy... What? He's like a fucking demon. What? And holy energy manipulation. Holy shit. And demonic energy manipulation. He's got the best of both worlds. Despite attempts with holy and religious artifacts and ceremonies, it appears to be immune or capable of interfering with anything, despite the obvious satanic memorabilia and signs. I see. So just all around very demonic. Ooh. Other information. Sheikah has actively participated in testing, questioning, and has willingly sat down with various staff without harming them. Testing revealed nothing useful. No. Bro just... or he just talks to talk. Oh no, wait, never mind. No, questioning is different than testing. Although questioning has progressed very far. Okay, bro does not just talk to talk, he's quite informative. And we have learned many things about other anomalies and histories we never knew about. It's fucking narc. Including the entire continent that was never known about. That's really cool. I remember you telling me about that in the Discord. That's super cool. The entire continent. Interview logs. Oh my god, ew, I just freaking burped. Ew. Like, actually just, ew. Guys, don't look at me. Anyways, okay, interview logs. The interviewer says, "Hello, Sheikah. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me again." Sheikah says, "Please, just refer to me as Sheikah, Miss Redacted. I much prefer being more casual than your corporate regulations. It's also insulting to be spoken down upon, just as you prefer not to be, miss. Tell him. The interviewer says, right. While it's against protocol, I'll make the exception once. So then, regarding the last interview, you mentioned oh my god, you had mentioned a missing continent from ancient times. Care to elaborate? Shika says, yes. It was regarded as Candonia, which was the original homeland, of the people you referred to as Germans. And it was their home before they were Romans, later changed to Germans with the new empire. Little before, I like how we're getting like a history lesson too. Before that time, it was an advanced civilization. While the rest of the world merely had swords and bows, they were developing ballistic weaponry, such as ballistas, crossbows, and already on track to black powder weaponry. Oh. However, they bit off more than they could chew, began a war with something they couldn't comprehend, and they paid dearly. All they because a snack for something far bigger than themselves. Literally. The interviewer says, and that was you? Shika says, regrettably so, during the time. I was a new entity in the grand scheme of things. I had just been banished to the mortal plane. Oh, he's naughty. He's naughty as hell. I was unsure of many things, was unsure of many things. Oh my god. I had not learned control over my temper, nor my emotions, and I lashed out when they attempted to strike me down. However, I can assure you, nothing of the sort will happen again. I've come to understand the value of human life, and the bounties that a well-lived life can bring. Interviewer. Is that so? Then, may I ask, why the hosts? Why so many? And how did you pick them? Shika says, each host was a person who died too early in the grand scheme of things. One girl was murdered and left in an alleyway to die alone. I chose to help her, because I saw she needed help. So I caught her soul before it could pass on and offered her a deal. I merely wanted to experience life through the eyes of a human, to see how much different humans and I are. Of course, things are much different than I had thought. I didn't pick them because I was playing favorites, or because I preferred one mortal over the other. I simply found them when I did. Of course, I allowed them to use my power, albeit limited, so that they could persist to see through the end of their deal, until they naturally pass on in 100 or 200 years from now, when their bodies can no longer bear the strain of life. Their souls will pass on to the afterlife, and they'll be free. The interviewer says, you can manipulate souls, see the afterlife, and you're... Wait, what? Sorry, Frumpy, I'll check that out after. Where's my place? Meow. You can manipulate souls, see the afterlife, and your powers are demonic? What exactly are you? Shika said, what am I? I am technically a fallen angel of sorts. A weapon of the gods who they couldn't control or kill, so they cast me out. Ooh. However, I don't lose access to my divine ability, while I also gain demonic ones. Oh, that's how he has the holy and demonic. Ooh. Okay, very cool. Very cool. I see. So you're an unkillable eldritch horror who could end the world in a heartbeat. Sheikah said, essentially so. However, I do not intend to, as the Foundation did inadvertently help me from getting out of the dimensional pocket my body was contained in without destroying the Earth, so I do not intend to let this debt go unpaid. The interviewer says, I see. Thank you for your honesty. That is all for today. And that's the end of the audio. Oh, we have another interview. We have 2 interviews. Okay. Interview 2. The interviewer says, Hello, Sheikah. It's been a while since our last interview. Our group has some new questions about your knowledge. Sheikah says, such as? The interviewer says, knowledge on things you shouldn't know about. Sheikah says, such as the O5's identities of the MTF, the unlisted anomalies hidden in the secret unlisted files, the anomaly that can only be described as not a spear despite being more than not a spear. This is sphere, whatever. I know a lot. Not everything, but a lot. Only things I can see with my eyes are recorded. Now that I'm out again, my vision is over the entire universe around us. For about the 700 galaxies around us at least. Anything outside of that isn't worth watching for the time being. If your bosses wish to know if I can keep a secret, tell them that I can keep any secret, or reveal any secret. What I share is up to them, and what they do, such as containing my hosts again, when we made a deal. Take it as whatever you will, but the safety of my hosts come first. Okay, the interviewer says, right. I'll keep that in mind going forward. Oh, the audio got retracted for whatever, Sheikah said after that. Then the interviewer says, I hope this doesn't impact our deal in the future. I'm sure you know why we do what we do. Sheikah says, of course. I'm well aware, and respect what you do. Bro, Sheikah. Anyway, where was I? No, I just wanted to make a petty comment and then I lost my place. It's so fucking embarrassing. Okay, he says, I have no issues with you and your group, as long as you all play. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I know that's not really how Jax sounds, it's just my voice for Jax, because it's funnier. Anyways, I will too. I'll be taking my leave now. Audio deleted by the O5, whatever the interviewer responded with. But then the interviewer says more. Deep sigh. This is the most progress I can make with this entity. Redacted. I can't get it to tell us anything else. What? No, it never told me the identities of... No, sir. The identities were never spoken. It implied it knew, but it wouldn't disclose. Meaning it knew I wasn't supposed to know. I doubt it's a bad actor, but we can't be too safe with things. Yes, sir. I'll keep you posted. Deep sigh. Oh, shit. And then it's the end of the audio. Why did she say that? Interview 3. The interviewer says, Hello, Sheikah. This ought to be our last interview. At least with me. Oh my god, are they gonna kill her after? No, I'm dumb. No, they would not. You never know. Anyways. No, because they would have just known that Sheikah never revealed, their, like, the O5's identities, because all interviews are obviously recorded. I mean, they're literally recorded. That's what we're reading, the recordings as logs. So they wouldn't kill her because they'd know that she doesn't know anything. So that's weird. That's the last interview with her. Makes me wonder why. Oh, but anyways. So, I thought I would make this, it's an interesting one. You have an extensive history. Even you haven't told us about. Yes? Sheikah says, I'd say so. Yes. I've lived a long time, and without limited time and limited things, I can tell you, I tend to hesitate to tell you things so you don't get killed for doing your job. The interviewer says, I appreciate that, but I need information. More than you've been telling us. Sheikah says, I see. I see. I suppose I can inform you on some events of the past. The interviewer says, you suppose? What exactly is it you're scared of telling us? Sheikah says, I'm not scared of telling you anything. I simply rather not see someone as motivated as you get killed for learning too much. You're a smart woman, clever and strong. You're a natural leader, and your fellow agents look up to you. Oh, who is this? Even if the O5 sees you as a potential material for their personal departments, you should learn when a bite is too big to swallow, or death may surely follow. Not by me, but your own employer. Or some cosmic entity who believes you shouldn't know its name, or an angel who descended to handle a tie to an agent goddess of the past. What? What? So don't worry about what I can't tell you. Did he just say something that he shouldn't have? And just be glad for what I can. The interviewer says, you really do care for our well-being, don't you, Sheikah? The SCP says, Sheikah says, I do. Even if you don't see it, or believe it, maybe something else. The interviewer interrupts him and says, alright, what is something you can tell me then, Sheikah? Sheikah says, about 5,000 years ago, there was this white-haired girl with red eyes. Was there? A scar of thorns around her neck, covered in cuts and scars, her body an ugly painting of abuse, painted in crimson. No matter what someone would do to her, her body merely scarred, while the damage was done to the person who hit her. She was an ageless girl who never grew past the size of a 15-year-old, despite her attempts to grow. Oh, the interviewer says, who's this woman? The fuck you mean woman? She's 15 forever. What do you mean woman? Anyways, Sheikah says, she was an anomaly, similar to the ones you contain. She was also a witch, and a powerful one, whose power was feared by all. Why the fuck were they hurting her then? But revered by some. She studied her magic and her power, eventually finding how to be unmatched by most. She was asked by a powerful king to seal a giant in the sky, and to contain them in a way that couldn't let it escape again. She said it was impossible, even for her. So an angel descended from above and granted her angelic power to seal the giant away. Interviewer, and that giant was you, yes? If so, how was an angel powerful enough to seal you, even with help? I'll probably give you an angel, and the other lady's a goddess. Sheikah says, yes, it was I, the giant. However, the powerful king was but a god in disguise. Okay, well, there you have it. as was the angel. Yeah. Wait, what? God. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you have it. They imbued the girl with their power, giving her just enough power to create a rip in space-time large enough to engulf the giant in its entirety, nearly sealing it all the way, leaving the mark of sealing seared into the ground, being immune to tampering from the inside. The small... I feel like, no, my music's about to go off! No! No! Freaking no, I'm trying to read. Anyways. Okay, continuing. Oh, la la la, meow meow meow, meow meow meow. I lost my place. The small holes left in the seal allowed the I lost my place again. Wait, that, what is it called? Like, your cursor is, like, a little bit distracting, just a little bit. Blah, blah. Oh, it's gone. Okay, thank you. So, blah, 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 pocket dimension, find a new... Oh, wait, what? The small holes left in the seal. Why is one of my eyes starting to get irritated? Left in the seal allowed the giant to send one of its minds outside of the pocket dimension and find a new host, searching for a way to get its body free. However, in the giant's exploration, it discovered the betrayal the girl had suffered. The gods ripped their powers away, leaving her body in shambles, her soul teetering on the edge of true death. In the giant's moments of lapse in judgment, it made an offer to save her. However, there was a price to save her soul. When she was ready to pass on, the body would remain in the giant's possession, unaging and unharmed. She accepted and lived 3,000 years more, before finally telling the giant that she was ready to give her soul rest. The interviewer says, what was the point in this story? If you don't mind me asking. Meow Shika says, you see, that body in which I've told you about is the one I currently have in use. She was my first friend after my sealing, even if she caused it. Oh, how sweet. She didn't know she was in the wrong, so I have no grief with her. Her soul is destined to descend again, and when she does, the whole world will hear redacted by the O5, so we don't know. But the O5 does, and the interviewer does. Okay, well that's the end of... Oh, no it's not. No, it's fucking not. Okay, we still have one more page. Okay, the interviewer says something that's retracted by the O5 again. And then she says, why that phrase in specific? Shika says, because that is her destiny. To unite humanity against one final enemy. And to watch the world reset to a blank state. The frenzied flame? The unity? Frenzied flame. This is definitely the frenzied flame. To unite humanity. No, my phone's at 15%. I have to, hold on, let me switch which device is on charge. My tablet is at like 40, so it should last. Oh no, freaking no, freaking no, freaking no. This was not supposed to happen. My freaking battery freaking sucks. Let me make sure that it's charging. Okay. It's probably gonna like still die slowly anyway, but like I'll let y'all know what it's at. Anyways. and to unite humanity against one final enemy, and to watch the world reset to a blank state, and to build it from nothing. No one will survive. No, not the O5. Yes, not a researcher. God, the more I learn about the O5, by the way, the more I freaking hate them. Can I just say that? Like, at first I kind of just thought that I didn't like them because I just didn't know them that well. No, like, I've read, like, a lot of their stories. Like, I read, like, an entire, like, chapter-by-chapter series by one of them, and, well, not by one of them, but you know what I mean. Like, just the more tales that I read and stuff, like, the O5 suck. Like, legitimately, they just suck. They're boring too. I initially just didn't like them because every time that I read something about them, I was like legitimately bored as hell. And like, don't start going on about like media literacy or I didn't understand. It's literally just boring. It is just boring to me, okay? Anyways, I'm not gonna go off on a tangent about that right now, but yeah, I don't really like the O5. Like, I don't really like reading about them. I don't like hearing about them. They're just so like, I don't like them and they're lame. Which you wouldn't expect them to be lame, but they're lame. Anyways, blah blah, no one will survive, not the O5, not a researcher, or anomaly. Well, maybe a few, like a certain lizard, plague doctor, and mask. Yeah! Yay! And certain anomalies that can't truly die. But most of everything will. The Earth. Earth will end and begin anew. Oh my god, I'm calling it right now. This is a frenzied flame from Elden Ring. This is definitely what's going on. Anyways, the interviewer says, do you know when? Sheikah says, I do not. But what I do know is humanity will come back. And eventually, oh, an organization similar will exist. And they'll face extinction by the sun's mutation. Oh. Then things restart. And die by hell on Earth. Hell gets forced back. Humanity restarts again. Oh my god, wait! So he's saying that in this, like... this is so cool, actually. So he's saying that basically, when the world... Okay, so in a few canons in the SCP Foundation, the world ends. In a few different ways, but I think what this is trying to imply is that it's actually all the same canon, but like in different timelines, which is so freaking cool. I love this concept so much. Anyways, that's so cool. Anyways, okay. Blah blah blah, and again, it is humanity's loop. And through it all, humanity will prevail and persist. Oh, I love that. Yeah, we do that. And few will remember the old worlds, but they will always be there and always exist. As will I. End of audio. This is like one of the coolest concepts that you've ever written, Epsilon. I am astonished. That's a good word, right? That means a good thing? Like, surprised in a good way? I'm surprised in a good way. This is so freaking cool. Then we got one last thing here, an incident reports. August 6, 2027. 12 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay. Redacted Mountains, USA. An unknown signal was picked up by the Foundation's research team. After several hours, the signal was decrypted, and led the Foundation to an undiscovered cavern that led deep into the Earth, deeper than any human had ever gone. Epsilon 11 and the Silver Hand were dispatched into the cavern, leading into a large the markings origin. 48 hours into the operation, Agent Jack Boucher? No, it's not Boucher. Maybe it's Boucher. Is it Boucher? I don't know. I hope so. I hope that's a reference to my Jack. Firearm discharge. which caused a single bullet to fire into one of the sigils, which caused the sigils to begin to fail. And the earth began to shake violently. Well done, Jack. The sigils vanished from the walls, and there was a bright flash of light that blinded everyone for 3 minutes. The stream is lagging? Oh, frick. I was just about to have my coffee. This shit's been sitting out for almost 4 hours. No, thank you. Like, what do I do? What? I want to restart the stream, guys. Tell me when it stops lagging, if it even stops. I don't want to have to restart. Okay, we good? Okay. Okay, anyways. Hopefully it doesn't start lagging again, or else I'm gonna be not happy. Anyways. It's still freezing a bit, though. Oh my god, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's literally fine. I'm not gonna lose it. I'll DM you when it happens again. Thank you, Frompy. That's appreciated. Okay, anyways. When the light faded, a shadowy energy quickly rushed out of the cavern, vanishing into the sky as reported from the ground team at the cavern entrance. No one was harmed in the incident, and the cavern was later sealed off from public access, restricted to only level 4 personnel and up. Ooh, after this report, Sheikah manifested in the sky, only revealing himself to the Foundation. Ooh, okay, this actually blown me away. I really, really, really like this SCP, Epsilon. Holy. Oh my gosh, this one is really interesting, and all of the concepts that it comes to, with as well. Yeah, that was my Jack, yay, okay. I'm not surprised that he, fucked shit up that badly. He's very reliable, actually, but he's also an idiot at the same time, so I could totally see him, doing something like that. Yeah, oh yay, I'm so honored. Also, check DMs for his art. Eek! Okay. He also goes with art. That's so freaking cool. Oh yeah. I've seen this before. I remember you showing me this before, but I'll show it to the camera anyways. This is what Sheikah looks like in his like canid form, canine humanoid form dog with an exposed skull. Very. That's so freaking cool though. Like, holy shit. His humanoid anthroform. Yes. So incredible. Just like so incredible. Yeah, that was really, really, really good, Epsilon. Frompy says, Epsilon, can I have some of your brain cells? I really want to conjure these creative things as well, because holy peak. Frompy, you're also like an incredibly, why did I just go to incredibly strong writer. Canadian form. What? My phone's a real-time caption thing. What? Props to Prongo Bongo on Insta for the art. Aw, that's very kind of you. That's very considerate of you. Very courteous of you to credit the artist. Thank you, Epsilon. Yeah, that was awesome. That was really, really good. That blew me away. That was incredible, Epsilon. Well done. What was I gonna say? Or do? Oh yeah, next on the list was Starscream. Starscream had something... Oh wow, he took 3 to 4 years to actually write and develop properly. Holy shit, well worth it, I'll say that much. Well worth it. I'd continue to, like, work on him and add to him, because he's really, really good concept. Just good everything. Okay, is Starscream still here? Because if so, Starscream said that they wanted to show me something that took them like, what did they say, like 2-something hours to make? Violet, did you watch the Among Us show? No, I've like genuinely been too busy. No, I've been writing for hours straight this week and like editing I've been working on like videos and writing. So yeah, also drawing. Oh, and he's dating another Eldritch Horror who's a merchant. Well, we need to hear about that then. We need to hear about the merchant. That's interesting. I mean, like, you need to, like, write, like, their own lore, document whatever you want to write it as. Ew, sorry. And then, like, show us next week or something. Ew, I'm burping so freaking much. It's so embarrassing. There you are, Starscream. There you are. Okay. Wait, what did you want me to check out? Oh, it's not my character, so I don't have all their info. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting, though. Very cool. Violet, I kind of want to reanimate. Wait, you want to animate Confliction when you do the rewrite? Oh my god! Sahara, you have no idea how much I would freaking freak. Oh my god, I would love that. I would literally, oh my god, I would owe you. I don't care what, like a writing piece, an art piece, like a shout out. I don't care. I would owe you if you would do something like that. Oh my god, that would be so yeah, I'd really appreciate that a lot. Okay, maybe I'm being a little delusional here, but like delusional is what got me into the position I'm in now, which is pretty solid, so like I'm gonna keep being delusional, but I would really like to do the rewrite and finish Confliction. I don't know, maybe do another rewrite just because I assume that I'll be an even better writer by then. I hope so. But what was I gonna say? I forgot about it. Oh yeah. After I'm done writing it, I kind of want to do it as I kind of want to make it into a graphic novel, and then maybe after that, I want to try seeing if I could make it into like a full, like, animated, like, indie series or like indie project on YouTube. You know, I'm sure by then it'll be a long time, but like maybe I could get like funds for it or something. It could be like community funded or whatever. I don't really know how I'm gonna get the money for that, but you know. Violet, can I recommend a webcomic or whatever it's called? Yes, I think I saw you make a post about a webcomic or something. Actually, I think I might have screenshotted it because I wanted to check it out. No, I didn't. No. Oh, I saw you post about, like, recommending a webcomic earlier today. And I was really interested in checking it out, but then I forgot. Oh, 3D or 2D animation? Definitely 3D. Definitely 3D. It would be easier for a multitude of reasons. I genuinely think that animating Canaday in 2D would literally be hell with all of her limbs, because not only does she have, so she has her main limbs, obviously the ungulagrade legs and the like human arms, but then also when she sprouts her limbs from her back, there's like 13 of them in total. So imagine having to animate all of them, and she moves so fast, and she uses her limbs for everything when she's in, like, for running, for slashing, for like whatever. Obviously she doesn't really use them that creatively yet, but yeah, I think that would be way easier, and I mean way easier in 3D than in 2D. I would literally never make someone animate Canaday in 2D with all of her limbs. Another thing though, I just think the style would work way better in 3D, because I'd really like an animation style similar to Beastars, if you guys have ever seen that show. Just like the movements, and like kind of the style in a way, I would like it to be similar. Like, I'd like it to look a little more gritty and like semi-realistic, but like not that realistic. I'm talking like similar to Arcane, but like not similar to Arcane. Like just, I don't know. I'd like it to be like animated in like a similar style to Beastars. Yeah, anyways. Oh, it's called, okay, the comic is called Jumalan, oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh, you put the pronunciation in brackets. I appreciate that. Jumalan Pico. Which is Finnish for the fear of God. I think it's Finnish. Which is about a group of cats who are like in a cult. The world building is cool and the art is great. I'm gonna screenshot that so I don't forget. I'm actually like very invested in that. Why would I not want to read about cats in a cult? Come on. No, seriously though, that does sound really intriguing. Ooh, I could possibly help when it comes to making scenes and models. That would be so fucking cool. That would be so cool. I need to make like official designs for the way that like the characters look in the show. Like I forgot what it's called, like a reference sheet, like with the like all the views of the characters and whatnot. Their like expressions and their like different angles, things like that. I feel like Candidate would be surprisingly easy. Yeah. Yeah, Candidate would be surprisingly easy, actually. I've kind of got- I don't, like, post everything that I draw about Candidate, because, like, some of it is just, like, it sucks. But I feel like I'm at least used to drawing her, like, proportions. Like, at least when it comes to her head, I'm pretty, like, adjusted by now at drawing her. I don't know, her head was, like, kind of awkward to figure out at first. Like, making it all look similar and not awkward from like the side view to the front view to like the three-fourth and like whatever. But like I feel like I've gotten the hang of it now. The only thing that I'm like not too sure about is her forcip whatever, because they look a little bit flat and they kind of look the same at all angles. So I might tweak that a little bit. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, you made the post 1 day ago. Oh, it's a post that you want me to see and you made it 1 day ago. Okay. Got it, Starscream. Wait, you also posted something 32 minutes ago, though. I don't know. Transformers, Metal Card Box, Gundam, Tyler the Creator, Queso are the only shit that comforts me nowadays. What the fuck? I love Queso. I love Transformers. Oh, look at that! How cute! And Shockwave is a princess with his enormous man titties out. Oh my gosh. Wow. So gorgeous. So gorgeous. Okay, this one's a comic. The guy says like, oh, help me, I'm sinking. And then this guy comes up to him and he says, Zut, are you thinking about? I haven't watched Transformers animated, but I'm pretty sure it's because that guy has an accent, so when he says thinking, it sounds like sinking. I don't know. How cute! Oh my god! It's Starscream and Bumblebee. Oh. For a second there, I kind of thought that, like, Starscream had one of those, like, thongs where, like, the straps go, like, over like the hips, but I think that's just his joints. I don't know if that's intentional though. That's clever design. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's some kind of transformer with a bush on their head. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Anyways. Enormous man titties out. Have you ever saw those like those memes are kind of like outdated now. I haven't really seen one of them in a while, but it's like where somebody draws like a male character like shirtless, and like there's a comment. It's like he's like on a live or like a video, and there's like a comment on the screen that says like "put them away, sluts." That's funny to me. Anyways, second post says I literally have nothing else to say but express my love for MTE Gates. Is that like a ship name or something? I love them. You just said I love them in all capitals. I'm not really sure what this. I mean, I'm assuming something from the comics. Not a comic I've read, or if it's in Skybound, I haven't read that far. It's Megatron. He just says boobs and balls. That shouldn't be that funny, but I think it's just because it's Megatron that it is. Oh, then from a day ago we got Sigh, I got bored. Primus, give me strength. Drawing this just stressed me out. Well, it looked like it took a little time, but it didn't. Also, sorry for the bad quality. Whoa! What is going on here? We have a very cinematic shot of these wildcraft animals on Cybertron. Are they supposed to... Sorry, I'm laughing at Frumpy, because Frumpy's laughing. Frumpy says I'm sobbing. I'm assuming they're laughing at the Megatron thing. Anyways, what is going on here? Are they supposed to be Transformers? Or your OCs? Very interesting either way. That white cheetah doesn't look so well. He didn't get up. Okay, well, that's great. Huh, yeah, who are these characters? What's the lore behind this picture? I'm actually very interested. It looks great. With the power of dyslexia, my brain auto-translated it before Violet could read it right. Oh god. I somehow read that backwards before Violet read it. Oh my god. We need a Wildcraft Transformer AU. We do, we absolutely do. Reaper would make a decent substitute for Soundwave. No, he wouldn't. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I don't know, I didn't base... Well, I kind of based Reaper off of Soundwave. Yeah, no, I did. I literally did. And, Drone was based off of Laserbeak. That's why their names are Reaper and Drone, because Reaper Drone together is like, what is it, an MQ9 Reaper Drone, which is, Soundwave's alt mode in, Transformers Prime, and it was also fitting for them both because Reaper is obviously the Reaper, you know, the death, the bringer, and Drone was the surveillance drone, like, literally, so. I think that was the most, like, genius naming I ever came up with for a character. Yeah. Chase is like Barricade. Oh yeah! I don't know Barricade that well, but, like, from what I do know, yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Did Frumpy, I think, did you want me to check out something too, or am I being dumb? Okay, my phone is charging, that's good news, it's at 16%, but my tablet is at 33. Bello is Soundwave. Oh god, she kinda is, she hears everything. Oh my god. You're right. Oh my god, I'm so disappointed. Bello is Soundwave. Oh my god. Codex is Optimus. Codex is definitely Optimus. Codex has always reminded me of Optimus Prime. I love Codex so much. Hashtag death. Why the fuck did I just get DM'd hashtag death by Frumpy? Oh my god! I drew you into another meme. Oh my god, this is so cute, guys. Look what Frumpy made. Oh, I love, this is so well drawn on, like, so many levels. It says, bro is typing shit. Oh, bro just typing shit. That's JS. Bro just typing shit. Oh my god, that's the cutest thing ever. I'm going to save that so I can use that in my Discord. Yes, saving it. Oh my god, that's actually so cute. It's the cutest thing. I'll look in DMs and then look at Look at the Unity channel in the Discord. Oh, have we made progress there? Interesting. Violet, make frothy coffee a mod, trust me. No, Frumpy's too young. Mods, to be a mod, you have to be 18 plus. So, yeah. Frumpy's just a little baby. A little inferior child. Absolute spring chicken over here. Yeah, anyways. That's incredible. That drawing is actually really good. Very, like, dynamic. I like it a lot. Okay, check the Unity chat. Where is the Unity chat? There we go. Theories about 1 and Unity. Oh god, there's a lot to catch up on, I think. Oh, shit. Okay, ooh. Oh my god, how much is there to— it says 275 new messages? You expect me to read all of that? Huh? At 7:26 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Friday the 3rd of July in 2026? On a sunny day? You expect me to read all— can you just summarize this? Oh my god. Violet, start here when yapping sesh, if you do end up looking at stuff during yapping sesh. Okay, let me— at least you, like, put a bookmark in it. So much undiscovered lore, says Frumpy in the Discord. We don't even know Sinkin' One's full backstory. I'm sure we already have been given it, but we're too dense to understand. So, who wants to go on a theory rant with me? Anyone? Darn. Oh, you got ignored. I'm sorry. I must have been busy. Oh no, wait, I was busy. This was 2 days ago. I'm sorry. Aw, poor Frumpy. Maybe I'll just go on another crazy person rant alone, like I usually do here, LMAO. One thing in this chat has been bothering me that literally no one has brought up. So then Frumpy replies to one of Epsilon's messages saying, speaking of shady things, you forgot about the detective who shows up. Ew. Who showed up. The talks of actually kills Frumpy Wolf. Wait, and the talks of actually kills Frumpy Wolf? Wait, what? So Frumpy Wolf replies to that and says, this thing. I'm sorry, but who the fuck are you talking about, Epsilon? What detective are we talking about here exactly? I remember the detective now. They did show up in a certain stream. I forgot what they were saying exactly, though. I think they left pretty, like... Oh, no. You said... Epsilon says 275 messages and most of them are so off. No, so what am I reading this all for? There's so many! Whatever. I'm a big girl. I'm a grown adult. Okay, I can bear it. It's a lot to read, but it's fine. Anyways, but literally what detective? I'll probably leave that alone for now, because if it's a joke, then that I am just extremely confused about. I don't want to overanalyze it for no reason, but anywho. No, the detective thing was a thing that happened. I remember it, but, like, very vaguely. I think it was a while ago. Anyways. Okay, you said, but anywho, let me reread this whole channel again, because I always do, and maybe take notes on my Chromebook. Then Epsilon says, she showed up briefly and was asking people in the chat to come forward with any information about one they had. Hound ended up defending one. Sorry. No, I'm not. Frumpy says, which stream and timestamp? I would like to know so I can review the live chat replay. Frumpy said, I made a Google Doc where I'll put some lore and stuff I find. Didn't exactly write anything, but I mean, you can still look at it, I guess. And then you linked the document. Frumpy says, okay, wait, you know what? I'm rereading the Discord from the earliest chats, and because of that, it remembered something. You mean I remembered something that we never got any context for, nor further theories for. Hawk says, I am in no shape or mental energy to go looking through alt streams, but I'm pretty sure the lady was called Rachel White or something. Please bear with me, my brain is not working. Even worse these days, I could be wrong. Poor Hawk. Frompy says, thanks, twin. Then says, but as I was saying, something we never got anything for, the tree. I remember the tree now! Yeah, the fucking tree! What is up with the tree? And why does Sync want Violet not to touch it? Did I touch it anyway? I don't remember. And why did we never get further context to the tree thing? The tree scene. The treecident. I'm genuinely confused about it now. Because there's nothing really wrong with the tree. I mean, it's a tree for God's sake. It's a Valentine's event tree. We had this one incident and then boom, forgotten. No one cared about it and everyone forgot it. What's with the tree? You could make such frumpy start making theory videos. You're actually getting me so hooked into this. Like before I was like, oh, I can't believe I have to read all of this if it leads to nothing, but like now I'm actually kind of invested. Anyways, does Sync hate love or something and just doesn't want Violet near the tree / J? Like, I swear, I'm trying to figure things out, but what am I trying to figure out exactly? I don't know. God, Frumpy's losing it. Or was losing it, I guess. The only thing I can think of is that the tree representing something like one or Sync, or maybe a different character such as Malik. No, my freaking music. There has to be a way to loop this. No, there's not. Anyways, what was I saying? Have we confirmed who Malik is? Like, wait, aside from like an evil guy that Sync hates, I don't know. Hawk says, I thought someone else had a theory about that stupid decoration once. Frumpy says, yeah, it was quartz. So then Hawk says, like 4 months ago, what? Frumpy says, hear me out. Quartz was onto something, I think. The tree could represent a soul-stealing, corrupting entity like one. Maybe there's another entity similar to that. Oh, the tree looks inviting and nice, and gives you a reward for bringing a basket to it, making players repeatedly come back. Could this represent manipulation? I'd say it's more of a friendly exchange, or maybe I'm reaching. Because of this, you have to keep bringing baskets to the tree to get more rewards, and people learn about the tree and also bring baskets to it. Then, there's a chance some players in the game fight over the baskets, although I haven't seen this myself. The baskets could represent other souls being forced to succumb to the tree, and for the player's personal gain, and in comparison, the gain of the tree. I hope not, but I feel like we might be looking too far into the tree, and maybe in the wrong direction. I don't know if the baskets had anything to do with it. They never mentioned anything about the baskets, as far as I'm aware, but I could be wrong. Oh my god, like, I feel a sneeze in my nose, but like, I know that it's not actually gonna happen, and that's like so heartbreaking and frustrating to me, because it's like, why would my body do this to me? I like sneezing. Like, why would it tease me like that? Anyways, in the first stream one appeared, we witnessed something extremely similar to this. Hawk and Epsilon, in their hijacked accounts, kept pushing others, more specifically Violet, to Unity. This represents the players that bring baskets. Okay, this is still really interesting. Eventually they get Violet to join a game with one, giving her directions for her, along with others to follow. Basically, the players bring the baskets to the tree, aka one. Violet does technically reject one, but still says she can be open-minded to what she's saying. However, she also quite literally brought me and Julian along as we followed her, along with the rest of the stream because they were watching her, and the stream fell. The baskets were given to the tree. Oh, interesting! This benefits Unity as a whole because it gets bigger because of this. Reward for giving the basket. Fights began happening over Unity, fight over baskets, although technically not entirely similar. to this, as it's not to get into unity, but rather a debate about unity being good or bad. Eventually, one disappeared off the stream, and all the subsequent effects from the almost all affected people go away. The tree event ending. Okay, that is very I don't know if that's what it was supposed to represent, but that's very interesting. I think that's a very good interpretation of things. Anyways. Wow, I yapped a lot. Anywho, Sync most likely tried to keep Violet away from the tree due to it basically representing Unity itself, and an attempt to get Unity to stop, preventing players from reaching the tree and giving their baskets. If what I'm saying is true, then holy shit, you guys cooked with writing. Yeah, I think this is a good interpretation. I don't think it's what happened, though. Anywho, at Hawk, you there? Anyways, he said later, I feel like Sync has trauma or something. Well, admittedly, I'd say so. But I don't know why, it's just a hunch. I mean, they did literally escape from one, so. Sync and One have a very odd relationship. They hate each other, but they're like having a mostly normal conversation. I mean, they're plotting something, but other than that, they're just like hanging. And guys, why do we never talk about these posts? And then you screenshotted posts from, what was this, like Unity? Or One? I don't know. Lion's speech hated. The most we did was talk about Sync and his conversation with One. Hated speech Lions. 3 question marks. Guys, don't let me be alone in my psychotic yelling about Unity lore and what this means for the future of our dear ARG. Frowny face emoji, aw shucks. I feel so bad for being busy now, holy shit. Oh, poor Frumpy putting in all this work and just being left so alone. Then, Ashen, I'm just gonna call him Ashen. I don't really know how to pronounce his name. Is it he? I think they're he. I don't know actually, I'm just gonna say they, whatever. Did I just, oh no, okay. Where am I? What am I reading? What am I doing? Okay, Ashen says, is he tweaking? 3 laughing emojis. Hawk says they're always tweaking, I feel like. It's either squabbling with each other or dissing Violet. Frumpy says, what's the problem with Violet anyway? Actually, why did he say Violet was 1? Like, bro? I don't know. So much could have been avoided if Sync never said that. Honestly, though, to be fair, so much of that could have been avoided if I was not petty as hell. And I just decided to join One because, just out of spite, because I was like, you know, Sync said I was One, or that I was working with One, or whatever. So I just joined him out of spite. But anyways, why did he say Violet was 1? Like, bro? Hawk put a shrugging emoji. Frumpy says, what gave bro that impression? Schizo Lion. Frumpy says, I low-key want to know why One and Sync were at each other's throats. Well, I think it's, me personally, I think it's because Sync escaped from One, aka the Unity, like broke free from the singularity somehow, and I don't know, maybe they don't want that to happen to other people, for everyone to be fused into one amalgamation spiritually. Maybe Sync just doesn't want that, I don't know. Forget the behind the scenes plotting bullshit. Why do they hate each other? Because I know damn well it's not just a Unity thing. Something fucking happened. I have a couple theories, but I don't want to say them for fear of getting everything tremendously wrong. Also, why is Sync forced to have multiple souls? Like, did he accidentally take them while trying to escape? Okay, I think it's like this. Okay, the Unity, aka One, is like a singularity of like many souls. And I think that some of those souls, somehow, like a small chunk of them, broke free. But they didn't break free from each other, they just broke free from, like, the mass, like, the main singularity, aka One. That's how I've always interpreted them. Like, maybe they don't know how to unsync from each other, but I have no idea. Anyways, like, did he accidentally take them with him while trying to escape? No, I don't think there is a he. I think it's, like, a them, not as in, like, a non-binary way. I think they're, like, literally just plural, multiple. Like, I think sync is just, like, the vessel for multiple people, in the same way that one is, but sync is, like, not on board with one. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Anyways, where am I? Oh, was Brody just born that way? Was there a massacre of lions that inadvertently caused like 80 plus of them to embed themselves into his body? Sync, are you doing okay? Like, mentally. Also, is Sync even a dude, or is he trans, or is he something else entirely, or whatnot? Yeah, my, like, 2 cents on that is just that Sync is, like, an amalgamation that broke off from, like, a massive amalgamation, and they just can't split from each other, but they're against the unity. That's how I see it. But anyways. Okay. Moving on. Or is he just bald? Okay, this is a very productive discussion. Because last I checked, male lions have manes, so why is he bald? Okay, so apparently male lions don't have to have manes to be male. I don't know why I'm screaming about this. Anyway, but bald Sync is true. He's deadass just bald. We call Violet bald, which is, like, obviously not true. Whatever. Blah blah blah, but no. Bro, Sync is actually bald. This isn't lore relevant. What am I doing? Sad emoji. Okay, let me list some things we need to figure out. Who is Malik? What is One and Sync's backstory? Why is the tree important? Where did the detective come from? Why did Sync say that Violet was one? Yeah, that was mean. What are One and Sync plotting? There's probably more, but I'm too lazy to look. Then Frumpy says, I'm gonna re-watch some suspicious lore videos they posted. One posted something. Lore, 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 time for lore, get ready for lore. Or maybe just vague BS, who knows, oh boy, oh wow, okay, so it's a cipher, blah blah blah, just translate it and tell me. It translates to, the day of reckoning creeps closer. Uh-oh. One, let's not, can we not? Sync hasn't posted anything, so meh. Anywho, it's vague because both of them are vague, so what exactly are we supposed to try and figure out? Honestly. The Violet thank you for PL text in Sync's video was concerning enough as it is. I'm just trying to do whatever. He's gonna bring all the baskets to the damn tree now. Oh god, and I'm working for him. Oh shit. Yeah, this sucks, as Frumpy says. Wait, let me summon another theorizer at Quartz. Lore and theories, I guess. Get over here. Quartz says, I have arrived. The baskets are souls. Tree is unity. Sync is bad guy. Sync serves one. I don't think so, but it's also trying to break free. Abusive relationship? I disagreed with that so much that I burped. No, ew. Genuinely, you know what? You know what I think? They're not like actual, like, full out burps. Like, you guys can't even hear it, like, they're silent. I think what happens, genuinely, this is my theory on why I, like, burp so much when I read stories and things, like, for too long. Like, even, like, when I do it on Saturdays, like, if I read streams for too long, I start burping. This is my theory. I'm gonna cut this off right now because I have a more important theory, okay? I think that when I talk, because my mouth is moving so much or whatever, I think that there are, like, air bubbles that get trapped in my saliva, and I think that I swallow them a lot when I'm talking. Right now, just have to demonstrate that. So I think that over time, if I read a lot, that's a lot of air bubbles, and that's a lot that I'm swallowing. So I think that it all just, like, conglomerates together, and I think that eventually I just, like, need to, like, burp it back out. So I'm not disgusting, guys. I'm not just burping because I'm, like, nasty. It's just because I talk so much. That's my theory. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your time. Anyways, gastral theory. No, it's not well, I guess it kind of is. No, it's trapped air in my throat. You have to believe me. It's like not gross. Anyways. Okay, thank you for your time. I have to continue with this theory. Okay, I don't exactly agree with what Quartz says. I do think that Sync is trying to break free, whatever. Frompy says, ooh, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're serving one, unless there's something else. What about Malik? We gotta investigate that guy. He was mentioned, like, once, maybe a couple more times, yet he seems really fucking important. Yes, I agree. You sure that one of them, or maybe both of them, could be, like, worshipping Malik? I don't think either of them are worshipping Malik. I mean, Malik literally means king. Sigh, research time. I don't think either of them are worshipping Malik. I think Malik is like the big bad. Whatever, Epsilon, leave me alone. Quartz says Malik is one of the 99 names of Allah, the Islamic God. Now, Islam is an, oh god, Abrahamic faith. I feel like I just terribly butchered that. I'm so sorry. I'm so white. Anyways, along with Christianity and Judaism, whatever. So a group of 3. Just like Malik, Christianity, and Judaism, whatever. I can't pronounce fucking anything. My theory is that Malik is the creator of the Unity and Sync. I think that Malik might be the creator of the Unity and, by extension, Sync. Unity and Malik all have one thing in common. Okay, then Epsilon steps in and says, Frompy, you sound more schizo than you're making the lion sound. But, canonically speaking, Sync's main personality is male. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna assume he has, like, a leader, I guess? I don't know. And for obvious reasons, they're they, them. Not because of gender preferences, but because they are literally several people. I can't comment anything else, though. Yeah, okay, so there's several people, but the main personality... Okay. So I guess, yeah. Okay, Froppy replies to that message and says, what the fuck were you trying to say in that first sentence? I think he's trying to say you sound more schizo than you're making Sync sound, the lions. Oh wait, and one. One is a lion too. Oh yeah, also, I have something to add, not very important, but Malik might be a lion too, because Sync is a lion, one is a lion, and Malik's name means the king, and kings and lions are often associated with each other, so I think Malik's a king. What? I think Malik is a fucking lion. He's the Lion King, who's Mufasa. What? Okay. Frompy says, could this be connected to the pentagram I talked about a while back? Apparently pentagrams are connected to all 3 of those. Quartz says more than likely. Frompy says interesting. Quartz says wait. Penta means 5. Frompy says let him cook. Quartz says we are missing 2 pieces of this puzzle. We only have 3 points. Frompy says hold up. Violet? Is she part of this somehow? Guys, I'm not part of it, okay? Yes, I support 1, but it's more like out of pettiness. And because I think I kind of understand where he's coming from. I'm not involved, unless I don't know. Unless I'm involved with this, and I don't know. I'm not involved in this. I promise, okay? Anyways. I have no knowledge of any of this. No, I literally don't know what's going on. Anyways. Quartz says Violet is Anchor 4. No, I'm not! Unless I don't know. No, I'm not! I'm literally not. She was the one Unity anchored to. What? Sync begged her for help. She's important. Aw. 5 is USM, the theorists. Oh, not USM. 5 is us, and then Quartz accidentally typed an M after that. 5 is us, the theorists. Huh. Frompy says, I don't think Sync begged for her help. I think maybe he might have in a video, or they might have in a video, I don't know. La la la, meow meow meow. I'm not part this is the second time I've been accused of like being involved in all of the shenanigans going on here. I'm not. How dare you guys? But anyways. Okay. Frompy says, oh boy, Sync was just kind of there. Maybe he asked for her to help a little bit, and they were willing to work together, but Sync was just generally nonchalant, and he wasn't, like, begging for help. Court says, fair. Frompy says, I feel like I should mention something I've thought of for a while that I keep forgetting to bring up. Court says, Frompy says, basically, Violet, why am I being, like, why? Okay, you know, it's my own fault for, like, being on one side, I guess. Violet, Malik, Sync, and 1. These names lined up like that are descending numbers of characters. Oh my god, they are. Wait, yeah, Violet's 6 letters, Malik is 5, Sync is 4, 1 is 3. That seems coincidental, but that is very interesting to know. Okay. What could this possibly mean? Court says, doesn't V come after N? Or, sorry, M? Frompy says, I'm talking about the numbers of characters in the names. So Court says, oh, my bad. Violet has 6, Malik has 5, Sync has 4, 3. 1 has 3. Court says, who's the last fella? It's 2FA? I don't know what that means. Frompy says, you just said us. Us is 2. That would be really, really cool. That would be genius, but I genuinely don't. I think that is just way too coincidental. And I think that their names are picked so carefully that, like, they didn't really have room for, like, intentional, like, things like that. But if they did, that's absolutely incredible. Anyways, Court says, oh. Frompy says, Court puts a smiley face emoji. Frompy says, I don't know how us could be a name, though. There's gotta be something out there. AI? Or... Then Court says, AI. Fucking AI. Bellow. Frompy says, maybe there's someone with 7 characters. And then Court says, Bellow in all capitals. Then Frompy says, Bellow in all capitals with like a bunch of question marks and then a laughing emoji. Court says Bellow again, and then he says, nah, JK. Frompy says, all roads lead to Bellow. Court says real, but anyways, 7 letters. Frompy goes, Court says William is 7 letters, maybe it's my boyfriend, I don't know. Epsilon. Frompy says, Epsilon is 7 letters. Okay, I feel like we're just going off the deep end at this point. But Court says, probs Epsilon. Frompy puts, like, the eye emoji, like the eyes, like, looking off to the side. Court says, he made Sync and Unity out of lore. Anyway. Frompy says, think about it. Why would one of the ciphers Sync gave us have redacted letters that, according to some scarily smart chatter, would spell out Epsilon? As well as that the ciphers, is it cipher or cyphers? I have no idea. Makes sense with the letters in Epsilon, which most likely means he's connected to this. The course is scarily smart. Okay, we've been here talking about this for a long while. I'm just gonna skim over this and just get to, like, the basics. Wait, searching for those words on this app. What 3 words? Location app meant to find people easier. Leads you to Broken Hills, Wales. Broken Hill is a mining town. Wait, what? What? Oh, weird. Hawk says, this conversation makes me realize how unhinged theorizers can get, and I'm not even saying this as a co-writer. Yeah, this has definitely gone off the deep end. But anyways. Blah, 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 whatever. Haven't found the cipher, looked through a whole 2 streams. I remember it was one where Violet was on camera around April, May. Let me look more. Strange I haven't found it. I swear it was on April 17th stream. Huh, I'll look again later. Okay, Oh, okay. Frumpy says, okay, so Violet is clearly connected to this. I literally just sit here. I almost made an incredible typo, IRL typo. I just sit here and write and make videos, and sometimes I leave my house and I do fun things. How am I connected to the, come on. That much is obvious at this point. For starters, why the fuck would One and Sync repeatedly come back to these streams? Because it's Wildcraft related and I'm like one of the Wildcraft YouTubers. Aside from it being an ARG tied to us, I'm talking about the ARG canon. Like, One cannot be that desperate to get to us onto his side, and neither is Sync. Something else is happening. Now, as for Epsilon, I'm very, very suspicious now. Knowing how Unity operates, or at least how I think they operate. I don't understand how Hawk and Epsilon got taken in the first place. I mean, yeah, there was a channel hijacking, but something stood out to me that I didn't completely... Wait, what? That I completely didn't realize until now. Let me find that post. I think it was on Hawk's channel. Yeah, this one. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have, like, I don't have the mental energy for this anymore. I'm sorry. I'm, like, I don't want to go into, like, a bunch of different posts and, like, read entire posts and then come back and theorize on them or read theories about them, especially since Epsilon kind of implied that a lot of it was, like, not even... I mean, there's not that much more to read, but, like... Yeah, basically just Violet and Epsilon could be tied to Sync and Unity in some way or whatever. Yeah, you're right, Sarah. I'm glad I didn't have to, I'm glad I didn't, what the fuck? Oh, Sync is in the, ow, fucking Sync is in the, that sounded like it hurt a lot more than it did. Sync is in the fucking chat. Bro, what do you want? I'm hungry, go away. I'm gonna start fucking eating you. He's typing in reverse. He's typing in backwards in the chat. He says, everyone so dense. Okay, fuck it. I'm not listening to you anymore, Sync. Thanks. Yeah, that was the one message that I'll engage with today. Thanks. I'm just gonna ignore everything else you say. Thank you. That was very kind. Okay, I am legitimately gonna, like, go soon. My throat's getting a little dry, and I've been hungry. Wait, okay, fine, I'll read this. What did you say? Just saying hi. No, okay, hi, Sync. Hello, hey, buddy. Anyways. Okay, I think we are gonna wrap this up, like... Yeah, that was really interesting. I think we're bringing the right energy in the wrong direction. I feel like if Frumpy, like, got, like, the right, was on, like, the right track, then it would be really easy for Frumpy to sort this, but yeah. Sync said petty. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Yeah, go eat rocks. Go eat rocks. Yeah, what Frumpy said, go eat rocks. A pretty, thank you. Oh, Sync said pretty. Oh, my bad. Oh, I must have misread. Sync. But also, Sync. Aren't you like a bunch of kids or something? We are too old for you, buddy. Go away. How weird. Anyways, okay, well, that was that. That was the last thing I had to check out. Very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah. Sync, I'm your biggest fan, says Silly with 3 heart emojis, bro. Sync says dyslexic ass. I'm pretty good at reading in reverse though. I've gotten pretty good at it. He said petty, not pretty. No, I'm pretty sure he said pretty. I'm pretty sure he said pretty. He just forgot the R, that's all. He didn't mean to say pretty. Or petty, whatever. Anyways. Violet, you stopped reading at a part I really wanted you to look at. Frick. Fine. Fine. I'm just so patient and tolerant and so nice. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, I'm gonna open this post then. Or I'm gonna open and read this post. The post from Hawk. Come on, tablet. Also, I'm kind of being impatient because I got groceries before I went on stream and I haven't eaten them yet, so I'm like really excited to like, you know when you get groceries and you like just trying like a little bit of everything that you bought before you put everything away? I didn't get to do that. Not really, so. Oh my god, I'm gonna have the best sandwich when I'm gonna eat so much yummy things. Anyways, okay. Hawk says in this post, or the Unity, the one you seek is no longer here, for she has accepted the teachings of Unity and has become part of one. Oh fuck, I forgot that got said. That got said 5 months ago. Oh, I am part of this. I am very much involved with one then. Never mind. Never mind. And then posted a picture of one. Okay, let's go back on the Discord. Accepted the teachings of Unity, Frumpy quotes. Even for the vague-ass, egocentric lions, that's strange wording. Either I'm looking too far into this, or they willingly followed one to some extent, with minimal skepticism. I did that. Well, I had a lot of skepticism at first. I had a lot of resilience at first. I was so against one. I said, guys, we need to work together. We need to resist the Unity. We need to be our own individual selves. Oh my god, my tablet is low in battery. Okay, let me just swap the chargers. I was saying we must resist one. I was so out of it. I was like so encouraging and resistant. And then Sync came along and was like, oh, Violet is one, or like Violet's part of one. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it, yes I am. And then I was like associated with one. I became like one's advocate, I guess. Anyways, meow 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 meow. And that got them trapped. I have a hunch, or something. That Epsilon was the one that potentially dragged them both down, whether intentionally or not. However, nothing really exists to confirm that. I don't know. Let me find Quartz chat on how Unity works. God, I'm not going all the way back up and reading all of that, please. Okay, it's this. I'm gonna be real, that is exactly what the ARG is doing to me right now. Okay, but seriously, unless one... My music... I have to reset my music. Guys, I'm losing my freaking mind. I opened Wattpad on accident. Okay. Unless one decided to do some BS and write that as a way to, like... Actually, I don't fucking know, it's one. He does shit for no reason. Why would Hawk accept the teachings of Unity? I'm so dumb. The post was talking about Hawk, not me. Oh my god. I'm such a narcissist. Why did I hear she and just automatically associate it with myself? What the frick is wrong with me? Obviously, it's about Hawk. Oh my god, I'm so freaking dumb. No wonder I was so confused. I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm just hungry. I wanna go eat. I really want a sandwich. I really want a fucking sandwich. And I got these new popsicles. They're hibiscus, is that how you say it? The flower, and raspberry. I like floral tasting thing. I like eating flowers. I like flowers a lot. Anyways, I named myself after a flower. Anyways. La la la. La la. Hear me out. Wait, what? Why would Hawk accept the teachings of Unity? What would make her do that? And hear me out. When I was going through the live chat replay to find the redacted cipher, Sync said once, and Sync and Epsilon actually had a brief conversation in the live chat, or in live chat, whatever. I'm just reading everything wrong, but it still makes sense. Whatever. Sync was a lot less hostile to him than he typically is to most chat members, and especially less hostile than he is to Violet. Glazer. They acted more like friends or acquaintances. There is something Epsilon isn't telling us here. Then again, why the fuck would Epsilon speak to Sync specifically? Like, your account is getting hijacked by a weird ARG entity. Suddenly, Violet starts yelling about One and Unity and how they took over your channel, and you are confused because you literally couldn't log into YouTube for a while. Apparently, the same happened to another moderator, and apparently the rest of the live stream chat. Obviously, you think Violet is crazy. Lost my place. What do you mean, obviously, by the way? And then a week or two later, I can't remember, some dude called Sync shows up, as well as some weird-ass video appears on your channel. That is confusing shit for someone who canonically is unaware of any of this at this point in time. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Counter-argument. Epsilon does have a bit of a funny habit of, I've noticed when, like, in his writing, the protagonists are, like, extremely chill about the circumstances that they're in, even if it's very, like, unusual. Like, the protagonist of Your One and Only, that guy was, like, really chill with, like, the dating sim character, like, being, like, so conscious and, like, having access to so much. So, like, I don't think it's, like, I don't think it's because Sync and Epsilon have, like, a special, like, bond. I literally just think it's because Epsilon is, like, really chill, and he kind of just, like, expects, like, other people to be, like, chill in, like, weird scenarios, because, like, he himself is, like, a pretty, like, mellow guy, I guess. So, like, in other situations where other people would be like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Epsilon's like, okay, this is happening. I don't know. It's not a bad thing. I think it's kind of funny, if anything. But yeah, I think it's literally just because Epsilon he's actually just that chill. But yeah, anyways. Everyone left the stream, bro? Yeah, we've been at this for a while. Whatever, it's fine. I'm getting off soon anyway. And then suddenly in late February or mid-March, I genuinely can't remember, Sync thinks Violet is one. Brother. Then live chat falls into chaos. Violet sides with the bird kitty because she's arrogant and petty and only cares about what benefits her. This is a joke. No, it's all true, that's why I'm offended. As shit gets so bad, Hawk has to turn off the goddamn live chat entirely because of it. Then, after all that, a month later, you just have regular conversations with Sync that plays out like your mutuals. Hold it, what? Bro? I'm still here. Hello, Epsilon. All that chaos and Epsilon is just too nonchalant to care. Again, Epsilon is just, like, genuinely a pretty nonchalant guy. I genuinely, I know it's a bit staggering sometimes, but I genuinely think that it is just because of that. My phone is at 13%, by the way, just letting y'all know. And the strange thing is, Sync is not hostile nor arrogant in this interaction. Okay, that part's a bit interesting. Sync insults live chat for merely acknowledging his presence. Okay, it's kind of true. Yet he has a regular, albeit short, conversation with one of Violet's trusted moderators. Huh? What? The fuck? Okay, that is a bit interesting. I will note. That is a bit interesting. I'm realizing I've sent a lot of fucking chats and all of them were a conversation I was having with myself. Maybe I'm schizo. No, I love this type of thing. It's a long read, I know, but it's just because it's the end of stream and I'm tired, I'm hungry. That's the only reason that I'm so, like, disengaged with this, but, like, it is intriguing. You know, I don't hate this. Anyways, I'm probably the one who uses this channel the most, and that's concerning. Oh well. Hawks' theories usually do involve a lot of speculation and ranting, so that's true. Yep. Yeah, that's true. You're like Matt Pat. You're just like a genius. Epsilon says, and we can't really say shit due to any of your... wait, what? We can't really say shit to any of your comments because that would give too much away, Epsilon says. So then Frompy puts like the eyeball, the lips, the eyeball emoji and says, oh, chat, are we on to something? Aurora says, I wonder... Oh, and then Frompy says, we need to get Violet to check this channel. And says, at Violet, start here when yapping sesh, I guess. The end of the theorizing so far. My brain just wiped all of that from my memory, like, completely. I was gonna comment on it and give my takeaway, but my brain was like, oh, fuck you, I'm gonna make you forget everything. Yeah, I think we may be misunderstanding Sync a little bit with how they function and what they, like, really are in their relationship to one. Some of it was definitely a bit of a reach, but I do like the attention to things that we've forgotten about, like the detective and the tree. I feel like that definitely does need more attention. But yeah, some things are wildly off. Oh, some are close. I won't say what or give any hints. Okay. Well, I guess I'll give that more attention tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Because right now I'm thinking about that freaking sandwich. I'm gonna make an egg sandwich. But actually, our bread is like really small, so I might make two. I don't know. No, I'll have one and then I'll get sides. I don't know what I'm gonna get for sides yet. Okay, you convinced me. Okay, one hint. Okay, we're getting a hint. I hope it wasn't me that convinced you. It should have been Frompy for all the effort. I've just been fucking sitting here. Okay, but this isn't our fault. We haven't gotten any good lore. It's literally just vague statements, and we get blamed for getting information wrong. We don't have a lot to work with, to be honest. I'll agree, unless we're missing something major and we simpletons haven't realized it, but like, Frompy is extremely thorough, and normally nothing really gets past Quartz. And they're like the two biggest like theorizers on this chat, so I don't know. Something you said related to an interaction was on track. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Epsilon and Sync do know each other? I don't know. I don't know. Related to an interaction was on track. Okay, that's interesting. I really want to work with that. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna theorize right now. I'm not gonna think about it right now. I'll save it for tomorrow. But that is something really interesting to work with. I'm sure Frompy will be thrilled for the new information. But yeah. Okay. That's what we need to figure out. Oh, so the detective, the tree, or the live chat interaction, that's what we need to figure out. Yeah, does the tree really count as an interaction? I assume it's like a talking interaction. So I would exclude the tree personally and keep it between the detective or the live chat interaction. I don't think it's anything to do with the tree. I think maybe we were off about the tree. But the tree is still a really interesting theory. But that's just a theory, a fuck-ass lion theory. Alright, guys. Okay. My phone's at 11%, tablet's at 17. I cannot stop thinking about an egg sandwich. So I am going to leave. That wraps up this stream. That wraps up chapter 4 of Confliction. And that will also wrap up, I guess, the first version of Confliction to be released before the rewrite. So, you know, pretty exciting. But yeah, anyways, we are done here, guys. Thank you for all of the amazing stories and artworks and everything that you wanted me to check out. They were all absolutely incredible. Really enjoyed them. Epsilon, your SCP blew me away, and I really like to see Fallen Facility make a return as well. That's very, very nice to read. But anyways, yes, I am going to be wrapping things up. I'm going to be leaving. I'm going to be getting out of here. I need a freaking egg sandwich and a popsicle. Okay, see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for coming to the live stream. I know a lot of you don't have Wattpad for one reason or another, but for those of you who actually went onto my page and like gave it a star, I really appreciate that. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna wrap things up, guys. Just thank you, and I will see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. You guys have an absolutely beautiful rest of your day. Have a gorgeous Friday, and I will see you when I see you, which will be soon. Okay, bye, guys!